It's in my pocket.
Okay,
right
it's in
here.
your pocket. I was like, man, you lied to me. You said, I'm going to go get an energy drink and then doesn't get one. Come on, man.
I'm making sure I'm locked in and ready to go.
Locked in, ready to go. What'd you get? Sparkling ice?
That's right.
I think I've had that one. It's pretty good. So, all right, boys, let's kind of take a look here at this bracket. And when we take a look at this bracket, if I hit the right buttons, Campbell County is going to be taking on Sheridan later today. That game's going to be at 7:30. And we'll have the call on 97.3 Camel FM. Then the Bolts, as we talked about, they're about to take on Cheyenne Central. This is the first game of 3 for us today. And we were talking earlier just a moment ago with me and Truman about what the Bolts kind of need to do. But, I mean, you watched the Bolts yesterday against Laramie. The intensity was up, the high pressure. We saw Central come away with a win over South yesterday in a final of 75-35. And what do you see from the Bolts that they need to do today to get the job done against Central? They're 0-2 against the Central Indians so far this year.
Yeah, well, I'd say, with two teams that are this close, it's tough to beat a team 3 times in a row. And yeah, I know last time, maybe both times Central played Thunder, they sent a double team at Gibby for sometime in the second half, and I'm sure Thunder Basin, they know that, and they know they might see it again. So we'll see what adjustments they make, and if they play with the same intensity they did yesterday, I mean, it is hard to beat a team three times in a row.
It is. We saw some big moments there from Gibby Williams. He finished off with 19 points. Torrin Williams finished off with 19 as well. And I think that's going to become a big factor today. We saw Torrin Williams really hit that rebound game yesterday, and that was the big contributor of winning yesterday's game.
Yeah, I'd say Torrin, if he keeps stepping up like he has at the end of this season, and like you said, we saw a lot of athletic plays, rebounding and attacking the rim, and I wouldn't be surprised if he had another big night the way that he's been playing. And another key factor, like I said, is how Gibby's going to respond if they do send that double team again.
Absolutely. Truman, what are your thoughts? I mean, Torrin Williams, he had a really good rebounding game yesterday, 19 points as well. A big setup for him. He did not want to go home as that senior on the squad. He led the team getting it done, and now they're going to be facing off this Central team. I mean, this team has beat them both times. The last time they kind of cruised past, but the first time it was a 20-point lead for the Bolts, and Central just came back and won it.
Yes, so obviously the Central team is very tough, and they play pretty hard, coming out as the 2 seed in the East. But we got to have those seniors step up, because Gibby has so much, pressure on him, and so many eyes on him that we have to have someone step up in replace of Gibby.
And to replace Gibby, absolutely. Well, we're gonna take a look at these starters coming up here in a moment. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. When we come back, we'll have your starters coming to hear more of our pregame show presented by Helen Store, and we'll clean it up.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
And welcome back here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Thunder Basin starter is going to be number 2, Gibby Williams. Number 3, Ben Sorensen. Number 5, Torrin Williams. He's going to have the right number on today, guys. He had 42 on yesterday, but he's got the right one on today. And he'll be getting that start. Number 22, Parker Coley. Number 10, Trent Birdsfield. Going to be the setting start of 5 here for the Thunder Basin Bolts. And let's take a look now here for Cheyenne Central as we get set for a great match coming your way. It's going to be number 1, Owen Wood. It's going to be number 2, Zach Brenchley. Number 10, Chris Martin. Number 11, Connor Shumway. And number 22, it's going to be Colin Bailey. That's going to be the starting five for Thunder Basin and Cheyenne Central for this ball game as we get set here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com. Boys, you got any final thoughts before we get into this? Spoken like true champions right there. Nothing. Love it. Awesome. Well, let's get started here as the tip is going to be underway here in a moment's first quarter here. Once again, 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com. You can also tune on Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment. Again, we're audio stream only, unfortunately, as NFHS once again has all the video rights this year. 7:54 left to go here in the first. Well, they always got them. And picks out from Gibby Williams. Gets it out over to Parker Goalie off the right wing. Cuts inside, back left, back to Gibby. Gibby over to Williams. Williams, the pump fake, works back out to the top. Top right left, moves over to the left side. Gibby guarded over here by Owen Woods. Gets back to the top is Gibby. Gibby back to Parker Goalie. Left wing left. Back to Birchfield. Birchfield top side. Back to Torn. Torn off the right side. Looks off the right post. Works up for two and good. 2 points go for the Bolts, and it's 2-0 already. It's Cheyenne Central now working back out for the top. It's Chris Martin. He'll get it back out to the left side over to Connor Shumway. Shumway gets it all the way back to Woods. Woods works the inside lane and working up for two. Can't get it to go. It's a board off Ben Sorensen.
Great contest by Williams there.
Back out, Gibby Williams, right side. Steps, pass back. Parker Goalie, wide open three-pointer, right corner. Can't get that one to go. And tipped out of bounds. Last touched up here by the Bolts.
You know, that's a great shot by Parker Goalie. Gibby kind of drew two and forced them to guard him and kicked out for a wide open three.
Yeah, I think that's going to be big tonight for Gibby, is the willingness to make that unselfish play, because the way Central guards him, he gets a lot of attention.
Gibby Williams going to get a steal, drives inside with the right-handed layup, good for two. It's a 4-0 ball game now here for the Bolts. The Bolts have been working alongside and have been really trying to make sure that they can be a factor so far this year in the state tournament, and that's going to be coming up next week again in Casper. Off the right side, Zach Brinchley working against Parker Goalie. Jump ball. Jump ball goes here. And once again, it is the Bolts. On the right side, 6:10 left to go here in the first. Kicked out right to left, three-pointer at the top, pumping good. Colin Bailey makes the three-pointer on the right side. Makes that one down and look easy. It's 4-3. Bolts still lead by one. Dribbles inside. Parker Goalie up for two, good. Off the assist from Goalie goes Birchfield into the lane.
Tripp did a great job using his eyes and had a pump fake out of the three-point line, get him off his feet, takes it to the rim strong.
Chris Martin off the top, rolls off to the right post, steps, looks, firing in, and count the bucket. Chris Martin coming away with 2 points, tacking on one, and the under one attempts coming here for Cheyenne Central.
And we talked about it a lot yesterday, how important it is to be able to play off 2 feet, and you're strong, patient. And we saw that right there. Got to the block, plays off 2, gets the and one.
Central to the free throw line. It's Chris Martin to the free throw line. He's been shooting 63% so far from the year. And he makes the one and only. Tie the ball game up at 6 apiece. 5:28 left to go. And a foul. Going to be called here on Zach Brinchley. Brinchley's come away with a couple big stops here against these Bolts the past couple of times. He's been averaging quite a bit of points as well so far this year. As he cuts back out for the right side, Gibby Williams on the left. Been averaging 13.7 points from Brinchley. Out from the left side toward, works the way inside the lane, foul. Works off the left post, and he's fouled ahead to the free throw line, and Torn Williams already working away.
I think the way that Torn's been playing this late into the season is going to make a big difference compared to the first 2 times these teams were matched up.
Yeah, it's hard to stop someone like him since so tall and lengthy. It's hard to stop when he's aggressive like that.
Torrin Williams, 58% free throw shooter. He does miss the first one. Second one coming, and that one's good. So the second one goes, the first one misses, and it's a 7-6 ball game. Thunder Basin leads. 5:08 left to go in the first. Back from the right side, it's Zach Bridgley. Top to left. Moves over is Connor Shumley. Shumley works the right-hand post, fires it back left. Three-pointer up and good. Cash it home, Colin Bailey. Another three-pointer here for the Indians, and Gibby gets it back out to goalie off the tie line. Works back left side. Torrin Williams drives the baseline. Tipped out of bounds. Last touched off by Central.
You know, on that last play, you can't close out with a hand down, you know, especially on number 22. He's shooting it well, and he's already hit 2 in a row.
First time these two teams met up, it was an 81-76 victory for Cheyenne Central. Last time it was 62-58. The games have been close. Both just haven't been able to finish. Off the three-point from Gibby Williams, no good. And it's 9-7. Indians lead by 2. Off the right side, back out to the left. And that's going to go out of bounds. Indians going to tip that one out. It's going to be Bolt basketball. So Parker goalie is going to inbound the basketball, gets it out over to Birchfield. Birchfield had a pretty solid day yesterday. He came away with 3 points, but it wasn't in the offensive side that was big for him. It was big defensive setup. Birchfield off the left side, trying to work against Shumway. Fires it back out over to goalie. Goalie left side, back to Torrin. Torrin over to goalie. Goalie back top left over to Gibby. Gibby the bounce pass inside to Williams. Williams works up for 2 and a travel violation. Slid that back foot just a little too early.
Yeah.
That back foot, you know, when you're trying to work that inside and you bring that back foot, it's a drive killer a little bit, as you would say in football.
Yeah, turnovers are huge.
You know, we saw the technical foul yesterday that kind of killed momentum there for Cheyenne East as Campbell County came away with the win after coming away with 4 straight points after that. Dribbled inside and a foul going to be called. 9-7 ball game. Indians lead this thing by 2. On the left, it's it out over to Colin Bailey to the top side. Works back out left, back over to Brinsley. Brinsley gets it out over to Jace Davis. Davis in for the first time. Martin inside pass back to Brinsley. Brinsley no good from 2. Well, here comes Gibby Williams getting it past the tie line. Right side works the right-hand post. Rolls up and good. Tie ball game once again. All tied up at 9. Works off the inside, tipped away and stolen away. It's the Bolts bringing it up off the tie line. Right to left, the high pass back over to Sorensen. Sorensen loses the basketball, dives on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball. Jump ball's going to head over to the Bolts with 3:13 left to go in the first. We're tied at 9 apiece. Coulter Fitzgerald back into the ball game, and we saw some big minutes from him yesterday in the defensive game and in the hustle stats. 9-9 ball game, 3:13 left to go in the first. Dribbles out to the right side. Torrin goes up, can't get the shot to go. Good move by Torrin, working the baseline. You know, guys, we've seen Torrin get some good looks, but I mean, it kind of feels like a different dynamic when Coulter Fitzgerald gets into the ball game because all of a sudden the defense intensity really picks up.
Yeah, just what you'd expect from a freshman who's got something to prove out there. You know, if you're not playing hard and working your tail off, you're just not going to get in as a freshman.
Torrin Williams missed the first, makes the second, and puts this 10-9. Bolts lead by 1, 3:08 left to go in the first. Bringing it up is Colin Bailey. He's going to get it past the tie line, move back out to the right side over to Chris Martin. Martin back out to Bailey. Bailey to Davis, and Davis firing it back to Woods. Working back to Bailey. Bailey's already knocked down 2 big three-pointers. And firing it back over to Martin, top left side. Works inside Davis off the left post. Fires it back right. Colin Bailey works up for two when it's good. And count the bucket to the free throw line. Colin Bailey, he's been the leading scorer so far here. It makes this 11-10.
You know, a great cut by number 22 right there, Colin Bailey. And just the ability to find him on the cut. That's good vision.
2:43 left to go here in the first. Colin Bailey attacking on the three-point play. So if we really want to be technical about it, he's only made three-pointers so far today. Off the end one, worked out from a three. He's at 9 points already. Off the right side, Gibby Williams works the left side, gets his own board. Back for left side, three-pointer, top of the left wing. Good! Ben Sorensen from down deep.
When Sorensen's open with space, he's as good a shooter as anybody. Great look by the Bolts there.
Off the right side, picked out back left. Moves out to the far side. It's 13-12. It's a one-point ball game. Back for the right side. It's Gibby. Gibby follows it back inside. The goalie! Man, the pass attack from the Bolts that time. Didn't even have to take a dribble. Was Parker goalie. He just finished it out. Made it look easy.
Beautiful fast break.
Working back out Davis. Davis back out to the top. Gets it over to Woods. Woods off the left side elbow. Pump fakes. Moves it back to Martin. Martin three-pointer. High side. No good. And picked up by Woods. And a foul. Foul called. And I believe it's going to be called here on the Bolts. Might be on Parker goalie. It is. Parker goalie. He got a couple fouls yesterday in the first half. But in the second half, it was all pretty much of a clean game for him.
Yeah, goalie plays hard. Kind of got under his legs in the air on the rebound there and picks up the foul.
First foul of the ball game for Parker goalie. The fourth team foul for the Bolts. 3 team fouls for the Indians so far. Minute 37 left to go in the first. Off the right side is Connor Shumway. Moves out from the top of the key. Moves right to left to Colin Bailey. Bailey worms left, and that ball's going to be tipped away. And Soren Williams with a no-man slams it home. Torin Williams. 17-12, Bolts lead by 5.
That's going to bring in a big surge of energy for the Bolts.
Connor Shumway, right side, three-pointer. Colin Bailey off the left corner, no good. Picked up by Jace Davis, double-teamed. Firing it back, and Trip Birchfield's going to get the steal. He dribbles, it's the 10-man on 10, and it's 10 with Birchfield getting the job done. 19-12, timeout Giants Central. It's a 7-point lead for the Bolts now.
Tough finish by Birchfield there. He uses his shoulder to create a little bit of space and reaches out with that right hand. Skilled move by a skilled player.
7-point lead here for the Bolts. We're going to be taking our first time out of the first quarter. We'll be right back. Humor 30.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
I think that was a great timeout by the Indians. A lot of momentum for the Bolts right now with fast break buckets and that dunk.
58 seconds left to go here in the first, 19-12. Chris Martin worked back out from the top, guarded by Gibby, trying to get that 5-second call, couldn't get it, and they're going to call an elbow to the face, and Gibby Williams sells it perfectly.
That was just perfect by Gibby.
Talk about another momentum builder. The team loves when you take a charge and make that unselfish play. We'll see if the Bolts can continue to build on this momentum.
The elbow, the face, the charge. It was set perfectly by Williams. On the right side, back from Sorensen. Sorensen moves over to Torn. 19-12, 36 seconds left to go in the first quarter. The pump fake, Ben. Works right to left. Ball's going to be taken away by Jace Davis, and it's Martin. Works out. The ball tipped away, and a wide open man, and Zach Hall goes up. Misses the shot from Parker goalie's defense. Gibby Williams going to pick it up. Parker goalie came out of no man's land. Trip Birchfield off the pass from Williams. 3-point time for Trip Birchfield. And off the right side, 22-12, inside lane, works up. And they're going to get called for a travel violation, 22-12, 6.2 seconds left to go here in the first. It's Bolts basketball. Birchfield kicks it right side. Torrent back to Tripp. Tripp pump fake, shoots a long three-pointer off the back of the glass. No good. It's 22-12. The Bolts, what a run to finish out that half. They went on a 22-12 spot, but just in that reigning minute, it was a 10-0 run, and the Bolts lead by 10. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend at BasonsRadio.com.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
22-12, Bolts lead this thing by 10. And the Bolts going off to a 10-0 run at that end of the first quarter. I mean, guys, if that's what we're going to be seeing throughout the rest of this game, the intensity, the pressure has been picked up here by these Bolts.
Oh, yeah. And, 22 points in a quarter is actually really good, though. They're on pace to score 88 points compared to Central's on pace to score 48 points. They're going to run away with these things if they keep this up.
So here we go, 22-12. We start off the second quarter here at the Castle of Chaos, and inbounding the ball is going to be Zach Bridgley here for Cheyenne Central. Central's in the all whites and reds. Thunder Basin in the all blacks and blues. The normal home and away jerseys for both teams. Central, the home squad, and a foul. A push on Gibby Williams. Gibby Williams going to pick up a foul, and that's going to pick up his first foul. Got a little bit of a, he was trying to just kind of set up the defense, but once you get that hand extended or that arm extended, it makes it hard not to get called for a push. Three-pointer off the left corner, no good. Tripp Birchfield off the board, and it's toward Williams from Birchfield. Birchfield to Williams. Williams works in the lane, can't get the shot to go. Back to Birchfield. He can't get the shot to go either. It sorts it off the board again, and it's another third time. Parker goalie saves it, I don't know how, and the ball goes out of bounds. The question is, who touched it last? And they're going to say off the Bolts. Parker goalie jumps into the second row of the stands to save that one.
Great hustle by goalie there.
22-12, still a 10-point lead here for the Bolts. 7:29 left to go here in the second quarter. Once again, Chase Horsley here alongside with Truman Grange and Lane Ladke. Colin Bailey works the lane. The bumper goes.
Bailey keeps it going. That's a quick 11, a minute into the second quarter here. We'll see if he can continue to put Central on his back.
Works right side, Tripp Birchfield. Long three ball on the way, no good. Off that right corner. Long keep from Martin, gets it out over to Bridgley. Bridgley's going to shoot the wide open three off the iron and can't get it to go. Diving on the floor, he's goalie, and he'll pass it right back out to the inside to Sorensen. It's Gibby Williams going to bring it up and back for the right side. Colin Bailey's picking something up off the floor, and he gets it off the floor. He kind of took a moment to get back in defense. Three-pointer, Parker Coley sends it home. 25-14. Parker Coley, another big three. Moves back from the right side. Right to left, up and rolls off the iron. Can't get it to go with Tripp Birchfield off the board. Gibby Williams getting it past the tie line. Works back from left. And a foul called. Foul's going to be called here on Gibby Williams with an offensive foul. Gibby Williams going to pick up his second foul here now, 25-14.
I will say that is a little bit of an emphasis for the refs around the state. A lot of complaints about how Williams uses that offhand and extends a little bit sometimes.
He's been, that's his way that he plays. He does it all the time. Back to Brinchley off the left side. The pump fake works inside the lane. And they're going to call a block foul. Head straight up in the air for Coulter Fitzgerald. And I think that's going to be another big reason why. I think he may have twisted that body just a little bit. When you're going for a charge, you got to stay stiff. You can't move.
Yeah. Got to be in legal guarding. Got to be square with them. And just not quite square. Has a little bit on his hip and picks up the foul.
25-14. Once again today, our three-pointers presented by the Shell Food Mart. We've had a couple big three-pointers already. Also, White's Frontier Motors, our scoreboard sponsor. 25-14 the score. Remember, both teams will be heading out to Casper, Wyoming for the state tournament starting next week. We'll be there. We'll have all three games on the call on each besides station. So Thunder Basin will always be on 106.7 The Legend, and Campbell County will be on 97.3 Campbell FM. Both missed on the free throws, 25-14. His first trip to the line and just couldn't get it done. Back out to Williams off the left front court. Gets it back to Sorensen. Sorensen follows inside, back the lane, over to Torrent. Torrent can't get it to go. Got a foul call. Foul's going to be here on Cheyenne Central. And it's going to be a very late foul. It's going to be on Colin Bailey, though. That's going to pick up his second. Torrent Williams back to the line. Can't get hit. He got one the last time he was up. And Torrent Williams, I believe this is going to be his third trip to the line and just hasn't been able to get many of his shots to go. And the shot goes up and that goes. So he's at least hit one of two every time he's been there. At least you're getting some points out of the trip.
Shooting about 58% on the year from the line.
Works inside, right side, left layup. Can't get it to go. Gibby Williams going to break it up. Gibby off the top side, firing back to Williams. Williams works inside the lane. Good. Takes the two-step approach and gets her nine. 28-14 the score.
Williams on pace for another great game today.
Bolts getting it done here. Back out from the left side. Connor Shumway. Shumway gets it back over to Colin Bailey. Bailey guarded here against Sorensen. Back to Bailey. Bailey works, spin moves, right, left, fires it. Three-point, Brinchley, up and no good. Picked up here by Williams. 28-14, 5:08 left to go here in the second quarter. And Gibby Williams trying to get it inside to Torrent. It's going to be intercepted. Here comes Owen Woods. Off the right to the left, foot back over to Colin Bailey. Wide open for three separation. And he cannot get that one to go. Jump ball. Whistle goes. The official is talking over to Gibby Williams. Gibby was trying to let go of the ball, but I'm not going to say it should be like Cheyenne Central fans over here on our side. They want to attack, but the one thing here is both of them were fighting for that ball still, even after the whistle. Not something you do, though. Can't do that. Gibby Williams going to get this ball past the tie line. Back from the right side over to Torrent. Torrent over to goalie. Goalie pump fakes. Now he'll fire back to Torrent. Torrent at the top. Takes the dribble. Gets it over to goalie. Goalie steps, catch and shoots. He's on fire, folks. Parker Goalie from downtown again. 31-14 Bolts.
One thing you can't do when you're guarding a Gillette team is keep your hands down.
Inside lane, back to Jace Davis, and Davis is going to finish with a left-handed layup. 31-16, right side left, Parker Goalie again. From downtown,
Wow.
Parker Goalie. 34-16, Bolts. Back from the right side, works out, pump fakes, back to Woods, and Woods works inside. Parker Goalie has not missed from behind the arc so far here in today's game.
You know, I think Parker Goalie is a perfect example of a good role player. He does his role very well. He plays good defense, and he hits his shots.
Parker Goalie. Perfect. Behind the line. 3 for 3.
He is red hot right now. If I was his teammate, I would find a way to get him an easy layup.
And can't get any of those free throws to go. It's still 34-16. Only 2 points have been scored here by Science Central here in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Parker goalie can't get that one to go. And Ben Sorensen's going to get called for it over the back.
Smart play by Williams there. Goalie's hot. Finds a way to get him open with the flip. Great look.
And I said 2 points, 4 points. They were at 12 when we started this. It was 22-12. The Bolts have just rocketed it through. They're on a 12-4 run. To the free throw line, Jace Davis. Davis, 46% free throw shooter. And off the side, off the front, and no good, 34-16, Bolts. You know, you got to know that these Bolts, they want this game back. They had 2 chances, and they feel like they really could have won both of those games.
Well, the Bolts aren't the biggest team. They're doing a great job on the defensive glass right now, and as I say that, Central gets an offensive rebound.
Central gets an offensive board, but Central, they have not been able to make any free throws. They've been to the line 4 different trips so far and still have not been able to get one to go. Back out from the right side over to Owen Woods. Owen Woods, right wing. Working against Gibby. Gets it back out top side, back to Jace Davis. Tipped away, and Jacob Liff trying to work it back. And that ball just keeps rolling. Out of bounds, it's still going to be Indian basketball. Jacob Liff, another good defensive possession, though.
That's what he's in there for.
You get your rolls. And the role here for Coulter Fitzgerald and Jacob Liff when they're in the game is to bring pressure, bring good defense. And that's what they're doing so far. Three-pointer on the way, no good from Zach Hall. And picked up here by the Indians once again. It was Jace Davis off the board. Working back out from Woods. Woods moves out to Zach Hall. Hall moves out right side. Three-pointer, top left, no good from Jace Davis. And it's Gibby Williams going to pick up the board. Back off the tie line, guarded by Chris Martin. The inside pass back to Parker Coley. The extra look to Jacob Whip. And he's fouled to the line. Parker Coley to make that pass off the baseline. Pretty impressive to get it to Whip in time.
Great pass by goalie and a good seal by Whip, keeping the defense on his back.
And it's a 12-4 run here in quarter number 2. It was a 22-12 outing at the end of the first quarter. Again, coming up after this one, we've got Thunder Basin going to be taking on the number 1 seed in Cheyenne East. 34-16. Went up here for the shot. It's up and off the back, no good. 34-16, 2:46 left to go. Both teams having some issues on the free throw category today. Bridgley moves out for the left wing. Pumps, and Gibby Williams going to give him spacing. He'll just fire, can't get it to go. Davis off the board, off the baseline, and he gets it right back out to the left side. Steps up is Chris Martin, works the lane. A foul on Trip Birdsfield. Birdsfield going to pick up the foul. 34-16, 2:27 left to go. Here in the first half. Chris Martin to the free throw line. Shooting 63% so far this year. First shot goes in. And I believe that's the first free throw that has been made here for Cheyenne Central. We've seen a couple of those teams, especially hinting at the Lady Bolts. They were one of those teams that had trouble making free throws in that first half, and a foul going to be called. Going to be called for a hold on Chris Martin. That's going to pick up his second foul. That'll pick up the third team foul here for the Indians. 5 team fouls for the Bolts. As the Indians are in the bonus, shooting 2 every foul besides offensive. Steps back, long 3 ball on the way. Good. Gibby Williams finally finds his mark.
That would be a ill-advised shot for most, but not for Gibby.
37-17, Lane. I like how you put that because I agree. Chris Martin off the baseline, back to the left. Works out Connor Shumway, baseline. Works back to the right side. Chris Martin steps up, shoots the long three. Can't get it to go. Jacob Whip off the board and gets it out over to Gibby Williams. Pass off the timeline, gets it back to Birchfield. The pump fake to Williams. Williams separation. Three! He's eating up, folks. Gibby Williams 2 for 2 from behind the arc. And it's 40-17 Bolts.
With the way Torn and Gully have been playing, you still can't forget about Gibby. He can go off at any second, and we're seeing a little bit of that right now.
Gets it out over to Connor Shelblay off the left wing. Inside pass back to Martin. Martin pump fake, shoots the 2, rolls head, and good. Truman, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say the Bolts are looking really, really good right now. They're still on their pace to score 88 points.
40-19, a minute 11 left to go here in the second. Gibby works off the right side post, fires it over to goalie. Three-pointer right corner. Ooh, off the mark that time. Not able to get that one to go. 40-19 still the score.
Got a little excited. Might have been too open.
Picks up 3 ball on the way. That's good. Chase Davis. 40-22. And got to pick up here is Gibby Williams. 43 seconds left to go. Bolts have been rocking. 2 for 2 from behind the arc here in the second quarter for Gibby Williams. Working back right to left, works a lane up for 2, can't get it to go. Foul call. The other thing here is Gibby Williams extended the run. It was a 12-4 run before those big threes, and it's now made it an 18-6 run here in the second quarter. 40-22, they lead by 12. Back out for the right side, or excuse me, not by 12, a lot more than that. Works up for 2, and can't get it to go. They lead by 18. I don't know where 12 came from. Trying to put this thing up here by 20. Jacob Whip to the free throw line. Shot is off the back, no good. So couldn't get that one to go. Jacob Whip, 75% free throw shooter, going 3 of 4 so far this year, so making it 4 of 5. Or 4 of 6, excuse me, 41-22. Jacob Whip made the shot, missed the first. And the Bolts lead off the inside by 19. Works the lane. Colin Bailey going to be fouled. Foul was going to be called here on Coulter Fitzgerald, and that's going to pick up his 3rd foul. And you honestly don't want him out of the ball game, especially in that second half. You got to get him. Obviously, he's not going to foul out with 2 extra fouls by the end of it. He's going to come out, but he's one of those that's going to have to be careful in that second half.
Yeah, he brings a lot of good energy off the bench. Definitely a guy that they need to keep him going down the stretch.
Colin Bailey made the first, second shot coming, and makes it. 41-24, 10 seconds remaining here in the second. Right side left, it's Gibby Williams. The spin moves, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Birchfield wide open, long 3 ball. Can't get it to go. Board by Central once again. And that was Sam Bailey. And that will do it for the end of the first half. 41-24, Bolts lead. And the Bolts, man, they just started cruising. Coming away with a big old run. Finishing out with an 18-8 run. And it's 19-8 run. It's 41-24. What are your thoughts before we head to the half break?
Great half by the Bolts there. Looks like a completely different team compared to the first 2 outings against Central. A lot more guys stepping up. And, even if they were to send that double team again in the second half, I think that would be a poor decision, to be honest, because the way Gully and Torn are playing right now and stepping up as the season goes on, that it's just hard to stop.
Absolutely. Truman, any thoughts before we head to the break?
Yeah, the Bolts are just looking phenomenal right now. Everybody's scoring, everybody's doing their role, and you know, when everybody does their part, good things happen. But I just kind of want to hit on that sub that Coach Chambers had at the end, where he subbed all the starters out so they wouldn't pick up a dumb foul at the end. You know, just a smart coaching decision right there, and then put them back in for the offensive possession.
Yep, smart play by Coach Tony Chambers. It's 41-24, 8:38 until halftime is over. It's the Bolts that lead this thing over Cheyenne Central after a 19-8 run. We've got stats and more coming your way, and our second half keys coming your way here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinRadio.com. We'll be back after this timeout.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects, from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet, fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade, packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Right on in, saddle up, eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street, next to Thunder Basin Ford.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenient stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand, and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Well, it's 41-24 here at the half, presented by Strands Lawn Care. Remember, you can go get all your mowing services done, your snow removal. Apparently, there's some snow coming in here, so make sure everyone stays set up on that. But, yeah, once again, here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinRadio.com, 41-24. Bolts lead this thing with about 4 minutes until we're out of halftime. Joining me once again, Truman DeGrange and Lane Latke. Guys, let's kind of take a look and break down these statistics here. At the end of the first half, it was the Bolts in the free throw line. We got to talk about that. 4 of 10, 5 of 12 from the line for Cheyenne Central. Both teams only shooting about 40% from the line.
Yeah, I'd say typically, shooting that far from the line is going to hurt you, but when you got it on both sides, I mean, it's not really affecting the game much in that sense.
Gibby Williams sitting with 10 points. Ben Sorensen with 3. Torrin Williams with 9. Trip Birchfield with 7 already. Parker Goalie having a day with 11 points. Solid day for him already. Davis right now, Jace Davis with 5 points. Chris Martin with 6. Colin Bailey with 13. And he's 2 of 6 from behind the arc. He was 2 for 2, and then all of a sudden missed 4 straight. He's 33% from the field in that part. And the three-point line for the Bolts, they've been shooting 50%, 7 of 14 from behind the arc. Cheyenne Central, 3 of 14. And, you know, you talked about being big. Thunder Basin's not a big team, and they're going to have to win games when it comes down to the stretch. It's going to have to be played inside the paint. But the other part, it's got to be won really from the shooting percentage.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys on Thunder Basin know their role, and, you know, you don't have to drive to score it. You can drive anticipating a kick out and trying to find somebody. I think they're doing a great job with that, and they're shooting 50%, and they're getting good looks, and it's reflecting, you know, when you look at the percentages. And like we said before the game, we've got seniors stepping up and, you know, playing how they should with all the attention going to Gibby, and it's making a difference in this game. And that's a big reason, I would say, why the Bolts are winning by so much right now. And I think it's going to be important these first few minutes of the half, how the Bolts come out. If they come out hot, it's going to be tough for Central to get back in it.
You know, Truman, I mean, what are your thoughts? I mean, you've been kind of watching this team, and, I mean, you've played against Gibby, you both have, but, I mean, it's a little bit of a different Gibby Williams than you guys probably have seen.
Yeah, so when I played Gibby Williams, it was pretty much just a two-man game with Gibby and the big man. You know, he'd come off a screen, you know, get a shot. But now the Bolts are just really playing together, and they look really phenomenal out there. They look better than they ever have.
You know, one of the things that it's always the big part is coming and playing together at the right time.
Yep.
And it kind of feels like right there, you know, that was that first half. Now, the big thing is, can they continue doing it in the second half? The last time, it was a 20-point comeback win for Cheyenne Central to figure out a way to beat the Bolts at home. What did the Bolts need to do to finish out this one?
Well, obviously, I would think they would need kind of a chip on their shoulder since the last time. You know, they're up about 20 right now with 41 to 24. They need to just continue what they've been doing. And Colin Bailey, he's been doing the work for Central right now. They kind of need to step up, and someone's got to step up and guard him. And they got to continue guarding well on the perimeter and guarding well on the inside, boarding up, and, you know, on the offensive side, getting good shots and, you know, just keep hitting them and playing as a team.
You know, when we switch it to the other side, Cheyenne Central, what do they need to do to come back into this one?
I would say Bailey's playing really good right now, and I really feel like they haven't been emphasizing finding him and getting him more looks. You know, he's on his usage rate right now. He's really efficient with not many touches, I feel like. So if they find the hot hand and find a way to get him involved a little bit more, we could see a big run from Central, I think.
All right, before we jump in here and give the starters of the second half, what are your guys' keys to the second half?
For the Bolts, I would say, you know, continue what they're doing, and they gotta come out this half, win the first 3 minutes of the game. Or, I'm sorry, the quarter. They got to win the first 3 minutes of the quarter, and that'll set them up pretty good for the rest of the game.
Lane, you got anything to add?
I'd agree with Truman there. These first few minutes of this quarter are crucial. If they win this little 3-minute game right here, it's going to be really tough for Central to get back in this.
So starting 5 here for Cheyenne Central is going to be Connor Shumway, Zach Bridgely, Owen Woods, 22. Colin Bailey dribbles inside the lane, looks up for 2, and that's good. Also number 10, Chris Martin out there for Cheyenne Central. For the Bolts, it's going to be number 2, Gibby Williams, 22. Parker Goalie, 5, Torrin Williams, 3, Ben Sorensen, and number 10, Trip Birchfield. It's that ball back out to Williams. Williams over, 3-point, up, no good. It was a Williams to Williams pass. They couldn't get the 3-point bucket from Gibby. Colin Bailey off to the top. It's a 2-0 run to start it off here 4 shy and Central here in the second half. 41-26, 7:20 left to go in the third. Off the right side left, kicks it back out to Connor Shumway. Over to Martin, three-pointer, top side right, no good. And it's rebounded here by Gibby Williams. Staying tough and defeated, and rolls back for the right side. Right to left, works up for two, can't get it to go from Gibby. Gibby off to Torrin. Torrin works to put back, and that falls good. Not giving up on the play once again here for the Bolts. And it continues, 43-26, 6:50 left to go here in this third. Chris Martin back out for the top, moves it back over to Zach Brinchley. Brinchley back to Shumway. Shumway topside right, over to Colin Bailey. The handoff, three-point, up, no good. Trip Birchfield off the board, and he's going to bring it up. Trip Birchfield off the tie line now, right to left. Who gets it over to Williams on the left side, back to the right, over to Ben. Ben back to Gibby. Gibby works the right post. Now he'll fire a high pass back to Sorensen. Sorensen fires cross court back to Williams. Williams back to goalie. Goalie drives baseline, fires a deep cross court pass. Birchfield wide open three. Good.
Just great vision right there from goalie. The nice drive, plays off two and skips it over to Birchfield.
Trip Birchfield, another three-pointer, tacking on to his totals. 46-26, back to a 20-point lead for the Bolts. Colin Bailey off the right wing. Steps in, looks off the elbow, tipped away and stolen away. Trip Birchfield going to bring it up off the line. Right side left, works it up, and that's going to be a charge on Birchfield. Setting the feet good was Connor Shumway, and Birchfield comes up with the charge. And he'll pick up his second.
Yeah, Shumway did a good job taking it in the chest there and selling the charge.
Colin Bailey is going to get the ball here for Central. Gets it out over to Brinchley. Brinchley off the top side right. 46-26. 5:43 left to go here in the third. Dribbles baseline. Steps in, look. Fire a deep pass over to Martin. Martin looks back from the pump fake. Back over to Shumway. Shumway right side left. Here comes Owen Woods. Works the lane. Fires a deep. Can't get it to go. Off the right post. And a foul on Torrin Williams. Went for the jump ball was Torrin, but he's going to end up picking up the foul off of a hold, and that's going to pick up his third foul.
That was a little ticky-tack. I thought there's a lot of ball there.
Now the officials stopping play for a moment. And now we go. It's a high play back out from the pass. Martin with goalie right beside him. Colin Bailey works against Gibby. The switch. Little man-to-man defense here for the Bolts. Don't really like to run anything else. Long three-pointer on the way. No good. And it's Parker goalie off the board. Gets it out over to Gibby Williams. Gibby Williams off the right side. Kept back out to Torrin. Torrin finishes it home. It's a Gibby Williams a pass, and the assist goes to him. Torrin finishes it up. Colin Bailey steps up, long three, no good. And it's been Sorensen off the board. 48-26. Here come the Bolts. Gibby Williams back for the left side, back to Trip Birchfield. On the right, Sorensen, three-point. Gibby Williams, good from the right wing. Timeout, Cheyenne Central. 51-26. The Bolts have not given up, and they just keep pouring it on. 51-26, 4:36 left to go here in this third quarter. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Bolt Basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com.
Fall is here, and that means cooler weather, pumpkin spice, football, and stylish sweaters from Soulmates. Whether you're cheering at the game, watching from the comfort of your couch, or just out enjoying the change of colors, make sure you're dressed for the season with the latest fall fashions from Soulmates. Find your perfect look with warm, cozy styles that are just right for every event. Visit them at 222 South Gillette Avenue, downtown Gillette. Soulmates, where fall fashion kicks off and keeps you a step ahead all season long. Fall.
Well, it's 51-26. The Bolts have not wavered. They just keep tacking everything on. It was a 2-0 start off here for Central. And now the Bolts have just been rolling through. A 5-hole run. Excuse me, the Bolts have been working. The 2 points the last time was back in that second quarter. That thing got up pretty quick. 51-26. Bolts still rocking that 5-0. Back for the right side over to Connor Shelby. High pass, right side, back to Bailey. And I guess that's where the 2 points I was talking about were. I predicted the future, boys. That one comes down. 51-28. 4:20 left to go here in the third. Back for the right side over to Sorensen. Sorensen, high pass back to Williams. That's toward Williams. Pump fakes. Now he works the lane, works up for two, and it's denied by Owen Woods. Here comes Chris Martin back from the left wing. High cross-court pass to Colin Bailey. Right side corner wide open, and banks a three-pointer easy. 51-31, back to a 20-point lead here for the Bolts.
Bailey with 18, doing what he can to keep Central in it.
Colin Bailey has had a couple big three-pointers. Gibby Williams, high three-pointer. That's off the back and no good. Back for the right side, it's Owen Woods. Works back, sends it back. Is Gibby.
Wow.
Gibby Williams sending it back once again. No foul, no nothing. It's Central basketball.
You know, he timed that up perfectly. Owen Woods takes his 2 steps, and Gibby just rises up with him and gets all ball.
51-31. It's a 20-point lead still for the Bolts. Back out from Connor Shumway over to Colin Bailey. Right side left corner, back to Shumway. Shumway left and looks from the screen. Gets it back over to Martin off the right side. Back to Shumway, top left. The handoff pass back to Martin. Martin's going to get Gibby Williams to foul him. And gets with a little poke check, and Gibby Williams going to pick up his 3rd foul. So now we're sitting with Gibby Williams with 3 fouls. Torrin Williams with 3 fouls. Coulter Fitzgerald, who comes in, he's got 3 fouls as well here for this Bolts squad. 51-31, 20-point lead here for the Bolts, though, with 3:16 left to go here in the third. Connor Shumway gets it inside, back to Owen Woods. Looks up for 2, good, hands up D by Torrin Williams. Gets the putback, though. Here's Owen Woods. 51-33, 3:02 left to go in this third quarter. Gibby Williams off the right side, kicks it back left to Coulter Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald off the left, gets it back to Williams. Williams scurries the lane, fires a high cross-court pass, and can't get it back to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald was trying to cut inside off the baseline, and Gibby Williams just missed him.
You know, in that situation, it's better to just be spaced, as if you couldn't tell. Fitzgerald's man went and helped on Gibby, and it's better just for him to stay out in the corner and get a wide open 3.
51-33, 2:46 left to go here in this third. Pass to Tyline once again. On right to left, gets it back to Shumway. Shumway works it over to Brenchley. Brenchley looks up for 2, and Torrin Williams' hands were straight up. How did they call that one? And that's going to be the 4th foul on Torrin Williams.
A tough way to pick up your 4th foul.
Hands straight up. The hands weren't even, you know, as I've kind of learned a lot, you know, if you put that hands kind of to the side, that, you know, kind of sets up. But those hands were straight up. There was nothing really going for it. And the official down in the paint didn't even call it. It was actually the official on the far right side.
Yeah, I would say that call was a little premeditated.
Made the 1, can make the 2nd. It's Williams, dribbles inside the lane, can't get it to go. And a jump ball. Going to be Bolt basketball, 51-34 still. Bolt's trying to hold on here. A 5-2 run here in this third quarter. Torrin Williams having to come out. That takes a big rebounder out for the Bolts, though. Parker goalie off the baseline. And a foul call. It's going to be called here on Cheyenne Central. Going to be called here on Owen Woods. And that's going to pick up his 1st foul.
Foul count was 0-4. The refs are aware of that. I think that was just the refs trying to even it out a little bit.
4-1, works off the right side. Gibby Williams steps back, shoots the 2, good off the charity stripe.
Tough step back by Gibby. Just what you'd expect from a player like that.
Bolts with 14 fouls, Central with 1. And it's 53-34. On the right side, Gets it back out from Brinsley over to Shumway. Shumway inside the lane and a foul call. I just got to say, unfortunately, calling the ticky-tacks on one side and the other side, it's you got to like absolutely knock the man over to get a foul. Bolts still lead this thing, though, 53-34, but the one thing that's been hurting Central as Jace Davis misses the first, it's not been able to get those free throws.
I wouldn't be surprised here if the Bolts get a couple ticky-tack calls to go their ways. The refs try to even out this 1-5 foul count.
I bet they do. It's always interesting on how everything kind of works on that, because, you know, one thing we also have to remember still is we're all human. Unfortunately, you know, you want everyone to be perfect, but it just doesn't work that way, as you can't make both.
Being a rep is no easy duty. You got to have thick skin.
Julian Langley into the ball game now for the Bolts. Jacob Whip out there. Trip Birdsfield, Coulter Fitzgerald, and Gibby Williams. 34-53 or 53-34. Bolts works right side. Travel violation.
Picks up that back foot on the jab. Gets caught with the travel.
The officials, for the most part, have been letting these two teams play it out. And 53-34, the Bolts. This is going to be their lowest scoring quarter they've had so far here in today's game. Right side and left, and Kyle Bailey works out from the top side. Steps and looks. Gets it back out to the left side over to Owen Bailey. Owen Woods moves back out. Over to Martin. Martin back to Brinsley. Brinsley back to Woods. Woods with the pump. Jab step now back to Brinsley. Brinsley left post. Works up for two. Good. Zach Brinsley. It's 53-36. And right now, Central. It's a 5-4 run on the right side. Kick back out. Jacob Whip back out to Williams. Williams, the left wing. Steps and gets it back to Birdsfield. Birdsfield trying to get back to Lame. Over to Whip. Whip right side gets it back to Williams. A screen by Whip. They're going to try and set things up here. Got 43 seconds left to go here in the third. 53-36. Bolts lead. Gets that ball back to Birdsfield, and Birdsfield's going to set it up here. Time is going. He's got to move around. And pressure once again tipped away and picked up once again by Brinsley, and that should not be a foul.
You know, to be honest, on how Tripp got that foul, it looked like number 43 Fitzgerald was getting fouled. He's getting held by behind.
Fitzgerald was getting destroyed down here. And Zach Brinsley to the free throw line, 53-36, 23.3 seconds left to go. Makes the first. It's a 12-9 run in favor of Central. And the shot's good. Makes both that time for the line. 53-38. Off the high pass, gets it back to Fitzgerald. 14 seconds. Works back and stolen away. It's Cheyenne Central. A chance to pick up some momentum. 10 seconds, 7 seconds. Right side back to Brinsley. Brinsley works back left, trying to get something up. It's Chase Davis. Long three-pointer and buzzer beater good. Chase Davis. It's 53-41. They've cut back into this lead. The Bolts.
Huge quarter for the Indians.
Bolts still lead 53-41. It's down to a 12-point lead as we'll take a timeout. A 15-9 run. This time for Central. We'll be back here in 30 seconds.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
Well, let's head to the fourth quarter. It's 53-41. The Bolts getting outscored in the first quarter so far. As we head to the fourth, 53-41, a 15-9 run. Guys, this fourth quarter, I know they're probably trying to play a little bit safe with the 3 fouls that a couple of the guys have for the Bolts, but can't be playing safe anymore.
Now, and these first 4 minutes are going to be huge. You know, those last 4 minutes, the Bolts are probably going to stall and take their time. So if Central can cut this lead down a little bit.
53-41, it's a 12-point lead still for the Bolts. Ball tipped away, and Sorensen will pick it up. It was tipped. Gets it back out from the tie line. Gets it over to Williams. Central, and a foul call.
I would agree with that foul call, hanging on his arm a little bit.
Gibby does a good job sweeping the ball, catching their hands in the cookie jar. High basketball IQ play from Gibby Williams.
53-41, gets that ball off the tie line. And it's Williams going to bring it up. Gets it back out to Birchfield. Birchfield off the handoff back to goalie. Goalie back to Williams. Williams at the top, 53-41. Birchfield topside, three-pointer up and high off the front iron, no good. And a foul call. It looked like Zach Brenchley was actually out of bounds before the foul. And a foul called on Jacob Whip. Actually, I think they're going to put that on Gibby Williams. No, it's on
Central player number 2.
It's Central. Excuse me. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Off the right side. Works out. It was on Davis. Works up for 2. Off the iron. Can't get it to go is Williams. Chase Davis is the one who picked up the last foul.
He is just so smart down there, using his pump fakes, using his bag to get fouled and get to the line.
Gibby Williams shoots the first, and it's up and good.
Now, in comparison to that call that he didn't get from the three-point line, the defense was actually jumping forward, and Gibby does a good job catching him in the air and drawing that foul.
51% free throw shooter. You hear for Gibby Williams working on his second. Makes his 54-41 back to a 13-point lead. Official gives the ball back to Gibby, takes the dribbles, and shoots and makes. Back to a 14-point lead, 55-41. Connor Shumway working here against Trip Birchfield, and Shumway moves out for the left side. The screen from Brenchley, and Shumway inside left. The high pick and roll. Brenchley off the baseline, looks up for 2, and he gets it in. Gets the 2-foot floater to go, and it's a long pass back out to Whip, who comes down with the catch. He'll get it over to Williams. Williams drives right side, and a foul on Chase Davis. Going to pick up his third foul. It's going to be the 4th team foul here on the Indians with 6:42 left to go in the 4th. As much as it's going the Bolts' way in those 4 fouls, there's been a lot of ticky-tacks again. The handoff back to Gibby, and that is a push. That's a true foul, and that's the 15th foul.
Already in the bonus.
6:29 in the 4th, and already to the bonus with 5 team fouls. All they got to do is shoot free throws now. They don't even have to really do much. Yeah, you still want to keep scoring, but I mean, with you being in the bonus with 6 minutes and 29 seconds, man, you can let Indians foul you as much as possible. Both are made. Perfect from the line. He's 4 for 4. And these are his first free throw attempts today, too. 57-43. He's 4 for 4 is Gibby Williams. Moves back for the right side. Top right left. Gets it back to Colin Bailey. Bailey works off the inside lane. Firing it back to Martin. Three-pointer up and no good. Ben Sorensen trying to get the save, and he does from out of bounds. It's Gibby Williams going to bring it up. Works up off the tie line. The winner of this one heads to the championship game tomorrow. 43-57. The loser heads to the third, fourth seed matchup. Again, these are all seedings for the state tournament coming up next weekend, Casper. Burnsfield gets it back out to Williams. And a foul to the free throw line. Connor Shumway is going to be the one who fouls him. First foul for him. 57-43.
Gibby keeps getting to the line. That team percentage is just going to go up as the game goes on. Not the person you want to foul.
Not the person at all who you want to foul. Shot is up and good. Makes this 58-43. 5:44 left to go in the fourth. Shot is up and good. 59-43, 16-point lead.
Williams has a quiet routine 21 already with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this game.
It's a very quiet 21. And it's just because, I mean, he just makes a lot of people pay. Gets it back out over to Connor Shumway. Hands up, and Brenchley is going to get that pass deflected by Williams, and Sorensen will slow it down and take a moment to get that basketball back. It's it back to Williams, back over to Birchfield. Birchfield drives the lane and a foul.
Bolts are doing a great job right now stretching out the defense and getting vertical up by half court. It's hard to guard anybody that far away from the basket.
It's hard to do, but I mean, they're also taking advantage of that bonus. I think this is the earliest bonus I've ever seen so far this season. Maybe actually even more in a high school game. Have you ever seen this earlier?
If I have, it's rare.
It's very rare. It was like the 6-minute mark of the game, and Bolts to the bonus, and they're making them pay. It's been perfect from the line here in the fourth quarter so far. Ooh. And a push called by Parker goalie.
Now that's one I definitely disagree with. Maybe just a tiny bit of a hand check, but not much to put the offense out of position.
61-43, the Bolts from the free throw line have been perfect in the fourth as Brenchley comes up for 2 points off the impound. 61-45, 4:51 left to go in the fourth. 61-45 Bolts. It's Williams back over to Birchfield, and Birchfield trying to cross off against Owen Woods. He'll fire it back out to Gibby. Gibby works off the lane. Gets in, back to left side. Ben Sorensen works up for 2. Good. The assist from Gibby Williams. Sorensen wide open for the 2. It's back to Martin over to Shumway off the right side. Fires a deep one inside, and a foul on Trip Birchfield. Birchfield's going to pick up his 4th foul. He's going to have to come out. Coulter Fitzgerald's going to come in. He's got 3 fouls, so he doesn't have to be as careful as Trip Birchfield would have.
There's another one of those ticky-tack fouls. The refs kind of
off the inside lane. Another inbound good 2-point bucket. 63-47. Cheyenne Central's going to take a timeout. 63-47. The Bolts taking advantage of the miscues from Central. And the foul trouble is 5-2. 63-47. Bolts lead this one. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here with more Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, PacersRadio.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet. Fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade. Packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Right on in. Saddle up. Eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street next to Thunder Basin 4. craving.
63-47 toward Williams. Gets the impound out over to goalie. Birchfield out of the ball game for a moment. He's got 4 fouls thrown to him already. Off the inside left, a high pass back to Williams. Williams looks up for 2, and he's fouled to the free throw line, Torn.
I almost thought they weren't going to call that one. It was a little late.
I didn't think they were going to call it either.
Late whistle, but sometimes the refs will do that to keep the flow of the game. They're not huge fans of and ones.
Zach Princhley finishes off with 9 points and fouls out. 63-47 toward Williams. Up and good. You know, the one thing that we always still have to remember for both teams is this is only a seeding game. It's not for a championship, not for the state title, not for anything. They're all doing that next week. Off the right side, looks up for 2 and a travel violation. But the thing here is, if you can get a good seed, you can have a easier track or maybe a hard track. It all depends. On the right side, gets it out over to Gibby. Gibby fires deep one back to Sorensen. Works inside, good for 2. 66-47. On the right side, back to Owen Woods off the baseline. Steps in, looks, fade away, can't get it to go. And Gibby Williams almost tipped that in for Central. It's Bolt basketball. Gibby Williams off the tie line, back right side. Parker goalie, wide open three-pointer, lets it fly, in and out at the rim. Puts back points, rolls in, good. Ben Sorensen, put back. 68-47, it's Bolts all through.
That's 9 for Sorensen. We're almost going to have 4 players in double digits like we had last night for the Bolts.
Works out the right side, 68-47, 3:06 left to go. Here in the fourth, Gibby Williams going to bring it up off the top. Gibby off the right side, back to Sorensen. That ball was not tipped away. It's going to be a backcourt violation. .68-47, 2:55 left to go in the fourth. And you know, I do feel Central's pain, especially from the fans out there. I mean, Coulter Fitzgerald, man, he stuffed that one back. With a foul called on him.
There's another one of those ticky-tack fouls. I saw that Coulter Fitzgerald was straight up and blocked the ball cleanly.
You know, you got 5 team fouls to 3 team fouls, and I'm not going to say the Bolts have not fouled here in the fourth quarter more than 3 times. Not going to do it because I think what Bolts have been doing here in this fourth quarter are some of the same stuff Central got away with in the third quarter.
I mean, I think by the time Fitzgerald blocked that ball, it was completely out of his hands.
That one, I didn't think on that one, but previous beforehand.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes one, 68-48, back to a 20-point lead here for the Bolts. High pass, back out to Birchfield. Birchfield, top side, left side, three-pointer. High left off the backside iron, no good. And Jace Davis with the board. 68-48, 20-point lead here for the Bolts. Right side left, works out, and Davis going to dribble inside, and Parker goalie's going to pick up his foul. I believe that's going to pick up his 3rd foul. And it is 48-68. Bolts lead this thing by 20. 2:31 left to go in the fourth.
Got to give credit to Bailey there on that box out on Torrin Williams. You know, when you're playing a lengthy, tall guy like that, you got to get low and get into their legs, and he did a great job doing that and securing the rebound for the Indians.
Shots off the iron and no good. Second shot does go. So put it back down by 19 and a foul. 2:28 left to go in the fourth. And as we talked about, they've been in the bonus for the 6-minute mark of this fourth quarter, and they've taken well advantage of it. Gibby Williams back to the line after the foul call behind the backcourt. And Gibby Williams makes his first.
Another high IQ play by Gibby Williams. Draws the foul. Knows they're going to the line.
Second shot for Gibby Williams coming here. Makes it 69-49. Puts it up by another one. Makes it 70-49. And they lead by 21. On the right side, sipped away, and Jordan Williams still going to put up a defense. Back for the right side. Fitzgerald can't hold on to it. The dive. And Parker Coley is going to pick up his fourth. Parker Coley, that's the hard part when you're diving for a loose ball and you just hit the legs underneath. It's going to get called for a foul every time.
Great hustle by goalie.
Both teams are now in the bonus, 5 team fouls apiece. And Jace Davis heads to the free throw line. 70-49, 2:16 left to go here with this fourth. And the one thing that the Bolts have continued to do is the hustle stats, the hustle points. I mean, diving for every loose ball still.
Yeah, like I kind of said earlier, they've done a great job on the defensive board. Central has not got many second chances. Not only that, they've converted those defensive rebounds to easy points.
20-point lead, makes it down back by 19. 70-51 Bolts. A 19-point lead for them. Gets it out over to goalie. Goalie's pass is going to be tipped away. And here comes Chris Martin off the right side. 2:05 left to go in the fourth. Right side left. Colin Bailey, left wing. No good, 3-point land. And picked up off the ground. Central trying to work it back. And it's Jordan Williams at the board. And Gibby Williams going to bring it up the court. 51 points for Cheyenne Central, 70 for the Bolts. 1:48 left to go. Gets that pass back out to Burnsfield. Saved before getting called for a travel because he definitely would have got called for that. Gibby fires it back over to goalie. Right side post, back to goalie. Goalie to Williams. And Williams back to Burnsfield. 70-51. Just waste as much time as possible. Trick Burnsfield works off the right wing. Back to Sorensen. Burnsfield front left court. And a foul.
Another smart play by the Bolts drawing the foul.
1:15 left to go in the ball game. 70-51. The Bolts. 1:15 left to go to heading to the championship in the 1 versus 2 seed matchup. And the shot is up and no good. Last time at the regional, it was Sheridan who claimed the 1 seed. Thunder Basin was the 2 seed. And if Sheridan takes down Campbell County later tonight at 7:30, we could have a rematch of that regional championship.
I just want to throw this out there. Almost all 5 starters have double-digit points for the Bolts. Sorensen with 9. Very impressive, and you know, it kind of tells the story of how this game's went tonight. They did a great job sharing the ball and finding good shots.
Sam Bailey up at the top. Moves in right. Central trying to work back off the left side. Gets it out over to Marquis Sadalik. And fires it back over to Ty Reisdorf. Reisdorfer back out from the left side over to Caden Baldwin. Baldwin works the lane up for 2. Can't get it to go. Gibby Williams off the board. Gibby's going to bring it up here past the tie line right side. And 71-51, still a 20-point lead. Bolts kind of left a lot of their starters in there just because they not really wanting to take some shots. They just want ball control. Burnsfield back from the top. Burnsfield trying to just waste some time here. 18 seconds left to go with the fourth. Parker goalie right side. And the Bolts with 13 seconds left to go. Back to the regional championship. To 51, the Bolts win, and they will be heading back to the regional championship tomorrow.
Now, if my memory's correct, I think it's been the past 3, maybe 4 years the Bolts have been in the regional championship. Always string together good performances in regionals.
And they have just been putting it on. And they could have a date with Sheridan or a date with Campbell County. We'll find out at 7:30 for that matchup. But, I mean, what an effort here by these Bolts. I mean, not being denied. They left. They fell to Central 2 straight times this year. Could not get it done. Blew a 20-point lead. And tonight, finally, finding the knot and getting it done.
You know, like Layton said earlier, it's hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, and there's proven. Bolts come out with the win in the 3rd game.
We're going to go over our final thoughts coming up out of this ball game as we get close to starting off for the Lady Bolts as they get to take on Cheyenne East. It'll be Thunder Basin awaiting the winner of Campbell County and Sheridan. That game time is at 2:30 tomorrow. We'll take a timeout, and we'll be right back here with more Bolt Basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasisRadio.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
(71-51), the final out of this one. Thunder Basin comes away with a win over Cheyenne Central, and now they'll be waiting for a date against Sheridan or Campbell County. That game will be coming your way. We'll have that on here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Vic Wright will have that regional championship call tomorrow. Once again here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. For those watching on our Horseman Broadcasting, there's a look at the bracket against Sheridan, Campbell County. That game's going to be at 7:30 tonight as we get set here for Thunder Basin Lady Bolts and Cheyenne East coming your way. Once again, a final 71-51. Let's go over some stats here out of this game. It was Thunder Basin who really set up that fourth quarter, got on to a big run and finished it out. They got to the free throw line with the 6-minute mark. That was pretty impressive, getting into the bonus at the 6-minute mark. I don't think that's how they drew it up, but that's how it went down. Gibby Williams finished off with 23 points. Ben Sorensen with 9. Torrin Williams with 14. Trip Birchfield with 13. Parker Coley with 11. Did not make any other shots since that first half. He shot really well, but couldn't get anything else to go. Didn't really even have a lot of shots in the second half from Parker Coley. 23 of 42 from the field for Thunder Basin, shooting 54.76% from the field. Central shooting 19 of 47, shooting 40% from the field. It was in the 2-point range. The Bolts shot is 66%, 56% for Central. 3-point, though, that's the big thing. 9 of 21 for Thunder Basin, 42.88% from there. Then when we got back to the free throw line, it was 18 of 24 for the Bolts, shooting 66.67%. Central, 8 of 20, a 40% performance from the line here in this one. 13 turnovers for the Bolts, 10 turnovers for the Cheyenne Central Indians. And the Bolts come away with the win, head to the championship game for the third straight year. Third straight year back to the regional championship and have a chance for the 1 and the 2 seed for tomorrow. 2 minutes and so until we get going here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Here for our Lady Bolts action. We're going to talk with head coach Tony Schamberg coming up here in a moment as well, too. And once again, the Bolts coming away with a win. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here. We'll have a pregame show. It's coming up to start off for the Lady Bolts and Cheyenne East. We'll be back in 1 minute.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
And welcome back here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinGRadio.com. We're going to talk with head coach Tony Shamber coming out the halftime of this ball game. Once again, the Bolts going to be taking on Cheyenne East. It's the Lady Bolts against the Lady East Thunderbirds. And, you know, we sit here and getting set for this one as we're eating some pulled pork sandwiches from the hospitality room. A big thanks out to Dave Pendle and the staff here for hooking all of us up, the tournament staff and everything, for the great food that is being provided here for us today. Once again, the Lady Bolts, they come away with a win yesterday, and it was a big, tough win against the Laramie Lady Plainsmen, but they got it done. It was a big-time thing for them. We saw Ashton Ketchum go off for a couple of big points there, but in the end, it was the Lady Bolts coming away with the job and the finish. One thing here for Cheyenne East, one player that is out for tonight. It's Peyton Hall. Out for Cheyenne East for the rest of the year, as it's going to be back for the left side. Works in, Castle Haas works up for two, can't get it to go. And with 7:52 left to go, it is the Bolts basketball after the tip. Right back out from Maddie Rels off the right side post, fires it, hits it out left, get back to Hastreiter. Hastreiter over to Bailey. And Bailey over to Reese McGrath, trying to work the lane inside. Pump, shoots the two off the iron, can't get it to go. And Matt Call off the board. So Cheyenne East trying to work back out from the start. Back for the left side. Kirsten Oshner, she has become the starter since Peyton Hall is out off the out of bounds. And that will put it out of bounds once again. It'll be tipped off here by the Bolts. 7:20 left to go here for the first. Inbound coming. Inbound from Schaefer. Gets it in left side. And Emily Phelps comes away with 2 points to start it off here for Cheyenne East. Already setting up to where you kind of want it to be. Picks up off the right side. Ashley Ketchum off the left post and a block foul. And foul's going to be called here on number 20, Taylor Schaefer. Going to pick up her first foul.
No, that's a good cut by Ashton Ketchum right there. Right in front of the defense. Gets right on the block. And good shot. Gets a foul.
Cheyenne East undefeated in conference, or excuse me, not undefeated in conference after falling to Central in overtime on their last game of the year. They were undefeated up until that point, as it's a tie game now after both free throws made by Ashton Ketchum. 6:53 left to go in the first. Out from the right side is Taylor Schaefer, guarded by Ashton Ketchum. Left side right. Gets it back out over to Oshner. Oshner drives the lane, can't get it to go. And jump ball. Jump ball there, 6:41 left to go here in the first. It goes to the Bolts. The inbound, Bailey Rouse will bring it up here. Cashlin Haas picked up her dribble. Ellie Hausreiter gets it out over to McGrath. Trying to get a pass to tie line. It's going to be intercepted here by Taylor Schaefer. Schaefer cuts off that pass beautifully. Offner, good, not good for 2. And Cheyenne East to the free throw line. 6:27 left to go here in the first. Offner getting set here. Works out for 2. And can't get that one to go. Malia Cruz is going to check in. And the shot is up and good. Three to 2 ball game. Cheyenne East leads. 6:21 left to go in the first. Bolts in the all blacks and blue. Cheyenne East in the white and baby blue. Ellie Hastreiter works the baseline and works up for 2. And good. Ellie Hastreiter coming away with 2 points. It's 4-3 Bolts. Bolts lead by 1. On the right side from Malia Cruz. Gets it out over to Phelps. Phelps works off the backside. Kicks it out right. Back to Malia Cruz. Drives the baseline and works up for 2. Kicking it to go. And a board by Taylor Schaefer. The hit and the charge on Taylor Schaefer. Ashton Ketchum setting strong. And a foul on the East once again.
That's just a great take by Ashton Ketchum, number 21 right there. Even though she didn't get the rebound, she still stuck in there and played good defense and got the charge.
4-3 ball game. You're listening to Thunder Basin Lady Bolt Basketball, 106.7 The Ledge, Basins Radio.com. Chase Worsley here alongside with Lane Ladke and Truman Grange. 2 former state champions for Campbell County. Moves back for the right side. Bailey Rouse out to the right side. The bounce pass inside from Hastreiter. Gets it back from Maddie. And Cashlyn Haas off the foot of her. Goes out of bounds. Cashlyn Haas, she's been one of the big scorers so far this year. 16.1 points per game for her. 4-3 ball game. 5:24 left to go in the first. Right side left, it's Ketchum. Fires it back to Hastreiter. Hastreiter back to McGrath. McGrath works right side left. Pump fake bounce pass back over to Bailey. Bailey works the far right side. Fires it back to Addie. Addie the pump faked. Works out left. Back to Hastreiter. Hastreiter over to Bailey. Makes the woman jump. High 3 on the way. Bailey Rouse no good. Addie Rouse off the board, off the baseline. Fires it back deep out to Reese McGrath. Top side right. The spin move tipped away. Matt Hall off the tip. Reese McGrath going to fire it back up, and Emily Phelps is going to come away with the steal. Here comes East off the right side. Sends it back is Bailey. Bailey picks up the block. It's going to be East basketball still, though. Cashlyn Haas off the right side. 4-3. Bolts lead by 1. Back from the left side. Kicked over to Mara Littlejohn. Littlejohn fires it back out to Malia Cruz. Malia Cruz out to the right side. Back to Phelps. Phelps right side. Steps, looks, and fires it over to Matt Hall. And a foul. Loser of this one will face at 10 a.m. in the morning.
You know, I'm not sure I agree with that foul call. I mean, though she was behind her, she kind of got position around her and got a good tip on the ball.
4-3 ball game. Bolts lead by 1. And another foul here. Cheyenne East. Off the baseline, Addie Rouse is going to be the one that picks up the foul. It's a high, deep pass. Reese McGrath going to use her speed. She's got a one-on-one break with a steal. The underhand layup. Good. Reese McGrath with 2. 6-3 Bolts. Working back from the top side. 6-3. Working inside. Denied by Ketchum. Mara Littlejohn trying to get that one to go and just couldn't. 6-3 ball game. Bolts lead this thing. On the right side. Oshner back into the ball game. Works back from Castle to Haas. Up for 2, and that's good. 6-5 ball game here in the first. 3:49 left to go. Bolts lead by 1. It's Izzy Carter. Fires it back out to Ellie. Ali right side over to Reese McGrath. Looks for the screen. Works right to baseline. Fires a deep pass. Izzy Carter wide open. Three-pointer off the front iron. Pinballs out and out of bounds. That should be Osner, the last one to touch it off. It'll be Bolt basketball, 6-5. Kirsten Osner, the last one to touch it. The senior, 6 foot. 6-5 ball game. Bolts lead by 1. The inbound gets it out over to Bailey. And Bailey works off the right side. Tipped from Cashlin. Bailey back out to Reese. It was tipped away. She could have dribbled back if she wanted to. Off the lane. Steps and looks. Back out to Bailey. It was tipped and bobbled, says the official. Off the right side. Long, high cross-court pass. Eddie Rouse, the pump fake. Off the left elbow. 3:09 left to go in the first. Dribbles inside the lane. Kicking it to go. Eddie Rouse off the board. And they're going to say out of bounds. Her foot touched the baseline. And the Bolts can't come away with the score.
You know, that's actually not a bad possession for the Bolts. They got multiple chances and multiple inside-out threes right there.
6-5 ball game. Castle the highs, working it back out. Gets it out over to Emily Phelps. Phelps past the tie line, 6-5. It's Bolts, works inside the lane, and up for 2. And Izzy Carter's going to be fouled. Izzy Carter picks up the foul here on Phelps. And Phelps to the free throw line, shooting 2. A chance to take the lead and tie it. First thing you got to do is tie it, then you can take the lead. Shot is off the back of the iron, no good. So a chance to tie it here. Phelps so far this season, a 55% free throw shooter. It's 6-5 here. Shot is up and no good. Both shots no. Back up for 2. Can't get that one to go. Miracle Fennel couldn't come up with the putback. And it's Bailey Rouse off the right side. Back to the top over to Izzy Carter. Back to Reese McGrath. 6-5, 2:43 left to go. Working off the first quarter here. Reese McGrath right side. Bounce pass back to Izzy Carter. Right side wing. Tips it back to Addie Rouse. Rouse off the top. And she's trying to look. The bounce pass inside. Izzy Carter looks up for 2. She's fouled. Good cut inside from Izzy Carter.
Rouse did a great job using her eyes there, setting up Carter for the back cut.
Can't ask for a better play. Izzy Carter to the free throw line, shooting 2 here. Carter makes the first. 59% free throw shooter. She missed a couple yesterday, but she tacked it on with some big numbers. Once again, the Lady Bolts winning yesterday 46-39 and a final. Played Laramie tough all through. And they were down 12-2 at the end of the first quarter yesterday too.
Yeah, rough game in the first quarter, but they battled back for sure.
Both shots made here by Izzy Carter. It's 8-5. 3-point ball game. Off the right side. Back to the left. Fires three-pointer up off the left corner. No good from Phelps. Phelps loses the basketball out of bounds. Last touched up here by Mara Littlejaw. And it's 8-5. 2:10 left to go in the first.
You know, kind of got lucky there. Gave him a wide open 3. Bailey Rouse and Izzy Carter kind of had a miscommunication on the big down low and forgot to switch.
The first time these two teams went at it, it was East coming away with a win 67-49 the last time. And the first time it was a 59-47 win. In that fourth quarter, Cheyenne East got off to a big run to finish it out. But it was a close game all the way through and through. The underhand spot from Rouse, can't get it to go. Matt Call off the board, and it's still 8-5. Bolts lead by 3. Back out from Phelps off the left wing. Three-pointer. Castle highs up and bank it good. Tie game, 8-8. A minute 38 left to go. Castle highs has a big cheering section and also has a banner made as well. Bailey Rouse works back from the top side, works right to left, back to Addie. Addie on the right side, back to Reese. Reese top left, works inside the lane. The underhand basket, can't get it to go. Addie Rouse off the board. The putback point's good. Addie Rouse. 10-8. Off the right side, back out to Phelps. I wonder if they're going to pull up that banner every time. Bailey Rouse going to try to pick up the steal, going a little too quick. And Cheyenne East is going to come away with a travel. Bailey Rouse tried picking up that ball as fast as possible, but Cheyenne East and Malia Cruz picks it up and picks up a travel, though.
Yeah, East looks a little lost out there without their main girl, Peyton Hall.
Minute 1 left to go, 10-8, and Peyton Hall was the point guard, and that's what's making this a little different. They lost her at the Cheyenne Central East game off the right side, and that's why, Central came back and won that game in overtime. Reese McGrath fires the bass one out over to Hastreiter. Hastreiter out to the right side, 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Hastreiter against back home, works the baseline, tip pass, and that's going to be stolen away. High dribbling off the right, denied by Addie Rouse. And a foul. Tahia Thompson to the free throw line.
Rouse picks up her second here in the first quarter. Wouldn't be surprised if she gets pulled for a little bit at the start of the third.
First shot is off the iron, no good.
Second, I mean.
Lane, you almost got it right.
Just one off.
I know. We haven't even hit halftime yet. You're already talking about the third. It's okay. Second shot, no good either. Izzy Carter off the board and couldn't get any of those shots to go. So Cheyenne East having some issues in the free throw category. And back out for the right side. It's Ellie Hastreiter trying to work the baseline. Loses the basketball for a moment. Picked up in a jump ball.
You can't just dribble into two people like that, otherwise that's usually what happens is a jump ball or a turnover.
T-Birds basketball. It's a 2-point lead for the Bolts, 10-8. Bolts lead this one over Cheyenne East. Cashlet Haas off the right side, front backcourt, gets it out over to Malia Cruz. 11 seconds remaining in the first. The right side, ball tipped away. Reese McGrath dives onto the floor and out of bounds. Touched off here by Cheyenne East, laying off the baseline. And with 10-8 the score and 6.3 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Thunder Basin with the basketball at the baseline. Ashton Ketchum gets the inbound, gets it out over to Bailey Rouse. They're going to have to go quick if they want a shot up. It's Bailey Rouse, gets it across, a long high half-court heave, and can't get the three-pointer to go. The one thing here at the Castle of Chaos, you don't want to try and throw a half-court heave because you're going to throw it too high and hit the low ceiling here at Campbell County High School. It's 10-8, though. The Bolts lead this thing by 2. We're going to head to the second quarter. We'll take a 30-second timeout, and we'll be right back here with more Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasensRadio.com.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
10-8. That's what we got going on here for the score. Truman DeGrange and Lane Latke here with me, Chase Worsley, bringing you the play-by-play call tonight. Been joining me here for the past couple of games. Truman, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but he's got to go back to Arizona. What, you're leaving on Sunday? Oh, I should unmute you. You're leaving on Sunday?
Yep, Sunday afternoon.
Has it been fun being back here in Gillette? But besides the circumstances?
Yeah, it's good to see everybody and reconnect with everybody. It's been a few months. So.
Bailey Rouse gets it out to the top over to Izzy Carter, 10-8. Izzy working the way back, tipped away, back over to Bailey. Bailey right side left, works the elbow, fires it back over to Hastreiter. Hastreiter over to Alexandra Walker, and for the first time off the baseline. Works up for two, and can't get it to go. But hey, Alexandra Walker staying tough off that baseline. She had a couple big plays yesterday against Laramie that were big defensive blocks, but also she was being tough off the baseline again and getting back to the free throw line.
Does a good job using your body to get position at the rim, picks up the foul.
Shot goes good. 11-8. Second quarter here, 7:36 remaining here in the second. And the shot's up, and beautiful. 12-8. It's the Bolts leading this thing by 4 now. And Cheyenne East trying to get the ball inbounds here off the baseline. Emily Phelps gets it over. Back to Cashlyn Haas. Mara Littlejohn, she has a wide open lane off the elbow. Sends it back out of nowhere. The ghost of Christmas past is Ashton Ketchum. Sending it back. The pump back no good, but back to the free throw line off the foul. My, oh my, Ashton Ketchum. I don't know where she came from. Gets the big block, and then it's Cashlyn Haas. Or it's going to be Kirsten Oshner to the free throw line off the putback. 7:28 left to go. Missed the first free throw. Finally gets a free throw to go. Bailey Rouse off the inbound, gets it out over the baseline. And here comes Reese McGrath off the right side. That was a high dribble and almost got the big steal. Reese McGrath back for the left side. He gets it over to Hastreiter. Hastreiter drives the baseline and a foul. Hastreiter going to be back to the free throw line here. 12-9 the score. A 3-point game once again. Chance to extend the lead. And the shot's up and good. 13-9 Bolts. One thing that have been working really well here in the first half for the Bolts is getting to the free throw line and cashing.
Yeah, that's always an effective way to score. You know, they're called free throws for a reason. They're free.
14-9. Emily Phelps working off the sideline. Trying to get away from Izzy Carter. Oh, good defensive setup. Trying to get the ball past the line. Mara Littlejohn with his second left does. Gets it back out to the right side. Palia Cruz looks inside. It's blocked down by Ashton Ketchum. 2 straight blocks from Ashton. And a foul going to be called here on Phelps as Reese McGrath trying to work away from her. And going to get called for a trip. 14-9. Ashton Ketchum. 2 big blocks. Bailey Rouse coming away with a block earlier already. And it's Bailey Rouse going to bring it up here for the Bolts. 14-9, 6:46 left to go here in the second quarter. Right side left, back up from Ketchum. Pump fakes off the corner. Steps and looks. Double team, gets it out to Rouse. Rouse works off the inside. He gets back to Hastreiter. Hastreiter off the baseline. The bounce pass to Carter. Carter, 3-point, up, no good. And off the side. She hit a big one yesterday, just hasn't been able to connect today. Up for 2, off the iron, no good from Malia Cruz. And it's Ashton Ketchum off the board. And out of bounds off Cheyenne East. And it's back to Bolt basketball. Mara Littlejohn is going to be the one who takes it out. And it's going to be Izzy Carter off the baseline here. 14-9, Bailey Rouse works back off the right side. Or works the lane, back to Hastreiter. Hastreiter back out to McGrath. And McGrath over to Carter. Carter left side right, back to Ketchum. Ketchum to Rouse. Rouse far right side now to Reese. Reese right wing. Guarded here by Malia Cruz. Trying to get the ball back inside and fires it back deep out to Hastreiter. Hastreiter gets the screen for Izzy Carter. Trying to get the pick and roll. Can't get it there. And Bailey Rouse off the right wing again. Trying to move it out to the left side. They've been rocking the right side for a while. Reese McGrath dribbles inside the lane on the left side. Pump fakes inside the lane for a while. Gets it back over to Izzy Carter. Carter over to Bailey Rouse off the right side baseline. Steps and looks. 5:36 left to go. Dribbles inside off the end around. Up for 2 off the iron. Can't get the hook shot to go. And Bailey Rouse gets the rebound off the board. Tries to put it up. Cashlyn Haas gets the steal. Malia Cruz going to work it back up from the top back hall. Gets it back to Cruz. Cruz over to Morrow. Morrow right side. Cashlyn Haas 3-pointer right corner and cashing it in. 14-12, it's a 2-point lead here for the Bolts. Right side left baseline. Gets it back to Hastreiter, and Hastreiter off the bounce pass from Bailey. Good for 2, 16-12. 4-point lead for the Bolts. Off the right side, tipped away and out of bounds. Nice touch up here by Bailey Rouse.
Great defensive possession. Way to get their hands on it. but most importantly, great offensive possession. Bailey Rouse just bringing 2 defenders in and dishing it off to their big man Hostreiter.
16-12, 4:54 left to go here in this first half. High pass. Back out to the left side, works the lane. Body on the floor is Reese McGrath, long three-pointer, no good. Matt Call trying to get the board. And Cashland Haas three-pointer just short. 16-12, it's a 4-point ball game. Four-point ball game here. And it's 16-12, 4:43 left to go in the first half. Izzy Carter at Bailey Rouse right there in the middle. Gets it back out over to Ashton Ketchum. Moves it back to Walker. Walker over to Bailey. Bailey right side back to Rouse. Moves it out to the left. They like playing that right side. Haven't really played much on this left side. Finally putting a little pressure over here to foul. That's going to pick up the 4th team foul here for the Thunderbirds.
Bolts are really taking their time on offense, which I like. They're waiting until they get a really good shot.
16-12, Bolts lead. Off the inside, back out to Addie Rouse. Top side right. Works off the elbow. Oh, cuts inside the step through. Can't get it to go. And a Miracle Fennell trying to get it on. Izzy Carter jumps up quickly. And it's a jump ball. T-Birds basketball still, but Izzy Carter, the hands and the setup once again. Bolts have just been diving for everything. Trying to get the ball inside. Gets it out over to Fennell, guarded by Carter. Gets it back out to Mara. Mara's going to run the point, and she'll get it past the timeline quick and easy. Works back for the right side. Hands off over to Tia Phillip Thompson, and Thompson's going to grab a foul here from Alexandra Walker. Going to be the 2nd team foul for the Bolts. 4 team fouls for the Lady T-Birds. 2 for the Lady Bolts here in this first half. And more importantly, here in the second quarter. Martin Littlechild off the right side, works the lane up for 2 and rolls the dice, goes in. 2-point ball game again, 16-14.
Great spin move to keep her on her hip there.
3:44 left to go here in the first half. It's Bailey Rouse. She's going to work the lane wide open. My grandkids could have been into that plane. 18-14. 3:30 left to go. For everyone knows, I do not have grandkids. Back from Morrow. Morrow off the left side. Back over to Cashland Haas. Off the left side corner. Corner right side. Dribbles. Left lane. Can't get the elbow. Fadeaway shot to fall. From Cashland Haas. 18-14. Still a 4-point lead for the Lady Bolts. 3:11 left to go in the first half. It's Bailey Rouse working back out from the top. Gets it out to the right side. Right wing left. Back to Carter. Carter's going to scurry the lane, and that ball's tipped away. Another possession here by Cheyenne East off the steal. Emily Phelps gets the ball inside, puts it up, can't get it to go. Bailey Rouse denies it once again. Addie Rouse off the right side for the pass of Bailey. Steps up, the feint shot, can't get it to go. And Miracle Fennell is going to grab a board. 4-point lead for the Lady Bolts. Cashland Haas off the right side. And Mara Littlechild drives inside, scurries the lane wide open. Can't get the shot to go, though. Too hard off the glass. It's Bailey Rouse going to bring it up. Timeout, Lady Bolts.
That is just a great timeout by Coach Holmes. The Bolts were looking tired.
18-14 ball game. They're going to take a full timeout. We're going to take a full timeout with them. We'll be right back here with more Lady Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com. It's 18-14.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
At TCRI.
High pass back to the right side. Right corner three. That's Judy Ketchum. I was trying not to spit out my pulled pork sandwich. 21-14, 7-point lead. Off the right side, Malia Cruz works inside the lane. Up and good.
The Bolts are looking good right now. They're just hit a three. Got some momentum going into the halftime. Well,
21-14 after the out-of-bounds play. I don't know why I said good. Minute 57 left to go here in the first half. Bailey picks up a foul here on Phelps. 21-14 the score. Minute 54 left to go. And, you know, we were talking a little bit off break for a moment. Peyton Hall going down with an injury. And it's a season-ending injury. Not being able to play here today, not being able to play in the state tournament, and it's already taken a big toll here on Cheyenne East.
Yeah, you know, losing your starting point guard, the person who can really get you in your offense and really set the tone for the game, is out, and you know it's hard to find a replacement for someone like that.
21-14, 7-point lead here for the Bolts. Bailey Rouse, second shot, and no good. Missed both from the free throw line that time. Matt Call off the board. And Malia Cruz going to bring it up off the right side. Bounce pass inside left. Ball fake back from Mara. Mara back out. Three-pointer. Malia Cruz can't get the three-point bucket to go. And Cashlyn Haas off the board. Now Cashlyn's been the one with 16.1 points per game. She's been tacking it on quite a bit. Only 8 points tonight so far. Works the lane. Mara Littlejohn, no good. Back up for two. And fouled by Reese McGrath. Mara with 2 points so far for her. Mara averages 3.3 points per game, but the last few times that I've seen her come into the contest, she's been playing everything tough. First shot off the iron, no good.
When I mean, really struggling from the line right now.
The whole team is for Cheyenne East. What do you got numbers-wise? 21-14, 7-point lead for the Bolts.
T-Birds right now are shooting 2 for 9 from the free throw line as a team.
2 for 9 as a team from the free throw line, 21-15. As Mara made the second. Bailey Rouse off the right side. Kicks it back over to Addie. Gets it back to Reese McGrath off the top side. 1:07 left to go in the second. Loses the dribble, and it's going to be taken away. Cheyenne East going to bring this one up. It's a 6-point ball game. Bolts will lead this thing off the inside. Looks back from Matt Hall. Puts it up for two. Can't get it to go. Bailey Rouse off the rebound again. It's a long heave. Reese McGrath has a one-on-one break against Matt Hall. The floater no good. And Ellie Hashrider off the board. The charity stripe back for the right side. Loses the basketball. And once again, Cheyenne East ball. 21-15. It's a 6-point lead here for the Bolts. Malia Cruz on the right side. Cashlyn Haas looks up for two. Can't get it to go with a foul call. Matt Call heads to the free throw line for the first time tonight. 21-15, 6-point lead here for the Bolts. Matt Call, first shot is up and off the back of the iron. No good. Matt Hall, 67% free throw shooter. She's now 30 of 50 on the year. Matt Hall works back up here. Shot is up and goes good. 21-16, 31 seconds left to go. It's Ellie Housereiter here off the baseline. Back off the right side, it's Bailey Rouse. High heave over to Addie. Addie works the lane, fires the deep one back to Ketchum. Ketchum back to Reese. 23 seconds left to go with the first half. Dribbles inside the underhand layup. Good. Reese McGrath. 23-16. 13 seconds remaining here in this first half. Back out for the right side. Malia Cruz with 8 seconds. Dribbles the baseline. And a jump ball. Bolts basketball. 23-16. The Bolts have the chance to end the half here with the basketball and a score.
Bolts with some great momentum going into the half. 7 seconds left.
Bailey Rouse back for the right side. Hastreiter back to Addy. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Wide open three-pointer. Reese McGrath. Oh, man, just missed. And it's 23-16 as we end the half. Bolts lead this thing 23-16. We're going to talk with head coach Tony Shamber coming up here in a moment. We'll take a minute timeout, and we'll be right back here with more Lady Pole Basketball, 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Save locally at Trends Furniture.
They give a better deal on better quality. Sell at a better price. They give a better deal on better quality. So good, you gotta say them twice.
The Mattress Center at Trends Furniture is a place you can shop in peace. Our non-commissioned sales team is here to provide outstanding service to get you a better deal on a new mattress or adjustable base to help you feel rested and energized. Trends Furniture offers payment plans on major brands like Beauty Rest mattresses. To get the best prices and a great night's sleep tonight, visit locally owned Trends Furniture at 408 South Douglas Highway.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech.
Well, we're here at a halftime. It's 23-16. As we take a look here with head coach Tony Shamber. I mean, you guys coming away with the win. You wanted the win over Cheyenne Central. You've wanted it all season long. You finally get it. What does that mean for the team?
Well, I think we finally put a good game together against them. You know, when we had them here against at Thunder Basin, you know, we put a really good first half together. We kind of fell asleep the second half and let them back in the game, and we weren't going to do that again tonight.
Yeah.
You know, we match up really well with them. I like our individual matchups there, and I think we can guard them really well. You know, and then obviously when we played them down there was a lot of stuff going on, and we didn't. You know, it was just kind of a game. We were out there. I don't think we were really locked in, and you know, our kids are playing with a lot of confidence right now, and we're really defending well, and it's carrying over to the offensive end. When we get out and guard like we're capable of, you know, our offense gets going better, and it just becomes easier.
It does indeed. Gibby Williams finishing off with 23 points. We saw Torrin Williams with 14. He finished off with 19. And it kind of feels like his best basketball of Torrin Williams has yet to come. I feel like he's going to be putting up a 20-burger or maybe a 25-burger coming soon.
Well, they had no answer for Torrin other than he got himself into foul trouble. I mean, if he wouldn't have been in foul trouble, he could have had 40. I mean, they couldn't guard him. And Gibby's such a good player that they all spend so much time, all these teams spend so much time trying to take Gibby away, and Gibby's just lets him do it because he trusts his teammates now. And you know, he's not afraid to throw it to goalie in the corner and trip and get them going. And then, you know, if you're not going to guard the rim and you want to guard all our perimeter shooters, Torrin and Ben are really stepping up right now. And we're getting easy baskets. We're getting out and running. And it's all starting on the defensive end. And just proud of their effort and, you know, just the consistency of what it takes. And that's what it's going to take to win in March.
You know, one of the things that we've kind of talked about is the intensity. And I feel like the intensity kind of went up a whole new level tonight. And yesterday, too. I mean, both games against Laramie and here against Central, it just feels like that intensity has jumped up to a new level.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. You know, this time of the year, you just have to play hard, and we got to get after it. And the kids have. They bought into everything that we're doing, and their energy level's been great. And it's not one guy. It's the entire 12 on the bench and the other 3 that are there, too. Everybody's fired up and ready to go, and it just carries over. And it's a good team win. And what did we have? All 5 starters in double figures, it seemed like. I mean,
yeah, it felt
close.
like it, yeah. You had quite a bit of them. You had 3 for sure with 23 from Gibby Williams. Sorensen was close. He finished off with 9. Torn finished off with 14. Birdsfield finishing off with 13. Parker Golian with 11. So
yeah,
4 of the 5.
Yeah, and Ben's right there too.
Yep.
I mean, it was we just did what we had to do, and just proud of the effort and the kids. So now we're hungry. We're going to get the winner of this game coming up. Hopefully the Camels can get after Sheridan a little bit and make this one interesting. Sheridan hasn't been tested really all year. I thought we kind of scared them a little bit last weekend, and we're going to get a chance for either one of them, and we're excited about that opportunity tomorrow.
I think this is the 3rd straight year Thunder Basin has now been into the championship for the regional game. I mean, last year you fell to Sheridan, and you were the 2 seed, and then by the end of it, you guys were playing for that 3rd, 4th place matchup to kind of finish out. But when you look at the matchup that's potential, either Campbell County or with Sheridan, what are the things that you're going to be kind of looking for today?
It's this time of the year. It's about us, and it's about our habits, and what we're a product of our habits right now, and fortunately they've been good habits, and you can't change a whole lot of stuff now, because if you do, you're going to be so fresh at it. And we did what we do, and proud to the kids that they're staying the course and they're playing winning basketball, and that's what it takes. We're sharing the ball offensively. We got good movement, but it starts on the other end for us. And hold them to 51 points, and and there was a lot of possessions, and we put them at the foul line a lot, and I thought too many times. But that's the story for another day. So it's good. I'm happy with our energy level and where we're playing.
Absolutely. Here's what the bracket looks like. You guys, it was a 71-51 over Cheyenne Central, and they moved down to the 3rd, 4th seed, and again, the winner of the Sheridan and the Camels, you get them again. And, it just feels like the best basketball still has yet to come, as you would kind of say, because obviously you don't want to give all your tricks away right now.
Right. Yep. We got one more weekend, and, I have a feeling that these 4 teams left are still, in my opinion, for the better in the state. So, last year it worked out that the 4 regional winners, the first 2 played in the 3rd and 4th, and the teams that got 3rd and 4th at regionals played in the championship.
Yeah.
So we're going to get to do it again next week, and it's fun, and it's good basketball. So hopefully we can keep it rolling.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, we will be chatting with you tomorrow. Actually, Vic Wright will be chatting with you tomorrow,
good.
So he'll be calling that 2:30 game. I will be at the Pronghorn game for that Region 9 tournament. Absolutely. Thank you again, Coach.
Right,
Appreciate
we'll see
you.
guys.
So once again, that's head coach Tony Chambers here of our Thunder Basin Bolts basketball team. A 23-16 halftime spot here. Lady Bolts leading over the Lady East Thunderbirds. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Lady Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasonRadio.com.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects, from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet, fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade, packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch, right on in, saddle up, eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street, next to Thunder Basin Ford.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenient stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, Our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly service.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. bighorndental.com.
And welcome back here on 106.7 The Legend of BasensRadio.com as we start off here in the third quarter. It's going to be Cheyenne East with the basketball. Cashlyn Hus works off the inside right post, and she's going to put up the points with a foul and one attempt and miss the free throw here. That's your little update there, and it's going to be picked up here off the right side. Back call off the ground. Jump ball. So we start off the third quarter, boys, and what do you guys got for second half keys?
For Thunder, to be honest, it looks like East kind of just wants to get out and run and play super fast. And for Thunder, I think they got to play at their own pace.
Bailey Rouse with a left hook shot, and it's stuck. Stuck like glue. That thing ain't moving.
Might need Truman DeGrange to go down there and poke it out.
Here we go. Hey!
Big J, Coach Big J.
He's saying his back hurts from that one. And unfortunately, that does turn into a turnover. And Taylor Schaefer's going to bring it up the ball here. 7:33 left to go here in the third. 23-18. The screen from Matt Cole. Gets it out over to Phelps. Back to Castle and charity stripe two. Can't get it to go. Schaefer off the board. Put back points. Off the iron, no good. Schaefer back up for two. Not a foul. Ashton Ketchum going to be the one that fouls here. Taylor Schaefer to the free throw line. Shoots two. First half at the free throw line. Rough. Just an understatement, as you would pretty much put it as, and does not make the first one from Schaefer.
Yeah, the T-Birds with that are now 4 for 15 from the line on the day.
Pushing it up off the right side, Bailey. Back out to the left. Over to Reese, back to Ketchum. 23-18, it moves to the right side, and it picked up once again. Right to left, Castle Haas, right side, upper two, can't get it to go. Schaefer off the putback, can't get that one to go either. So 23-18, Bolts with the basketball. Reese McGrath going to bring it up here off the tie line, right to left of your radio dial. 23-18, 6:46 left to go. You're watching here on a Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment. Ellie Hausreiter, long top three, no good. Addie Rouse off the board, fires it back to Reese McGrath off the left wing. Drives inside, left elbow, picks it back out from the post. And McGrath from the pass of Hausreiter, three-pointer, right corner, good. Boom.
That's exactly what you want out of these girls. Inside-out threes and extra chances.
26-18, 6:19 left to go here in the third. Castle Haas, the right side, stolen away. Bolt basketball. It's another steal here for the Bolts and another turnover for East on the right side. Over to Ellie Hausreiter. Gets it back out. It's the 1 versus the 4 here. The screen from Bailey. Off the right side. Kicks it back out over to Ashton Ketchum. Ketchum off the right side. Picks it back up over to Addie Rouse. Addie Rouse works off the elbow. The right post. Puts it up for two. Can't get it to go. And fires it back over to Bailey. Three-pointer top side. Left side no good. And out of bounds. No. Yes. Out of bounds says it goes. No. Addie Rouse going to get called for a foul. Two hands went up numerous of times. Went from an out-of-bounds call to a foul to heaven mercy. And Addie Rouse is going to pick up the foul. That's going to be 3 personal fouls for her, and 3 team fouls here for the Bolts. 26-18 the score. 5:46 left to go still here in this third. Taylor Schaefer's going to inbound the basketball. Gets it out over to Mara off the right side, looks off the baseline, steps, looks off the right post, and puts it home.
Great Euro step to create separation for that finish.
26-20 off the left side. Here's Bailey Rouse. 5:27 left to go in the third. Right side left. Gets it back out from Addie. Addie off the inside. Look, Ketchum dives for the floor. And a foul. Could be on Ketchum. Gets called for a push. And that's going to pick up her second foul. 26-20, 5:21 left to go in the third. Cheyenne East has really come alive here in this third quarter. From the right side, Mara. Working against Bailey Rouse off the left side. Gets it back over to Taylor Schaefer. Schaefer works off the right elbow. Gets it over to Oshner. Oshner, the underhand spot. Can't get it to go. 26-20, 5:07 left to go here in the third. Working off the lane.
Ketchum catches your third foul. I would assume that Coach Holmes has got to sit her down for a little bit.
Yeah, I would think so too. It's kind of turned into one of those types of games, unfortunately.
And that was 3 quick fouls for Ketchum.
Yes, 3 quick fouls, and not how you want that.
East finally converts and goes 2 for 2 from the line.
2 for 2 from the free throw line for the first time today, and going to be picked up here on the right side. It's Bailey Rouse. Works it back from the top side left, 26-22. It's a 4-point ball game. Cheyenne East down by 4. Working their way back off the inside lane. Addie Rouse off the bumper, can't get it to go. Bailey Rouse with the board, firing it back, but he can't get the shot to go. Cashlin Haas off the tie line, right side left. It's Izzy Carter, the set and a block. She turned her body. Gotta hold that feet and footing strong. 26-22, 4:38 left to go here in the third. Once again, if you're just joining with us, it's here on 106.7 The Legend at BasinRadio.com. Chase Horsley here alongside with Truman DeGrange and Lane Ladke as the first shot from Castlin Haas goes good. You gotta wonder what the conversation was like at the half for the Cheyenne East squad, that, you know, head coach Eric Westling, on what he decided to kind of talk about. Shot is up and good.
You know, I think the East girls at halftime were kind of talking about, like, you know, they can't play at Thunder Basin's pace. Like, Thunder Basin's kind of slowing it down, taking long possessions. They gotta play their own game, run fast, and get fast breaks.
Izzy Carter on the right side trying to put something up here. Bolts have only been able to tack on 2 points so far and a foul. Alexandra Walker is the one on the ground. And the foul is going to be called here on Cashlin Haas. Going to pick up her second foul. Malia Cruz going to check in here for Phelps. It's a 2-point ball game, 26-24. Phelps led by 6 at the end of the half. It's Reese McGrath off the right side, kicks it back out to the top over to Izzy Carter. Back to Addie Rouse. Travels inside, the left side. Can't get it to go. Got a chance to tie it up or take the lead here for Cheyenne East. Morrow off the right side, steps back, goes for the lead. Three-pointer good. 27-26. Cheyenne East leads over the Bolts now with 3:54 left to go here in the third quarter. We're going to go take a timeout. We'll be back here in 30 seconds. Bolts down by 1 now, as we'll be right back here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com. Cheyenne East leads 27-26.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects, from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com. Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all.
27-26, 3:54 left to go here in the third. It's a 13-5 run for Cheyenne East. Reese McGrath up at the top. Getting it from the backcourt to the front court. 27-26 from the right side. 3:45 left to go in the third. Izzy Carter off the right corner. Gets it back out from Walker. Walker moves it at left side. Trying to find the cut inside to Bailey. Back out for Maddie. Inside and left. Sets up. High pass back to Carter. Carter dribbles the baseline. Steps and looks. Back out to Walker. Walker right side. His zone defense once again for Cheyenne East. And it's working well against the Bolts now. 27-26. 3:20 left to go. We hear it at third. They've been rocking a 2-3 zone for Cheyenne East. They were going man-to-man. Three-pointer. Cashlin Haas. Right corner good. It's a 4-point lead here for Cheyenne East. Alexandra Walker on the right side. Reese McGrath, the pump fake, spins inside left. Fires it back out to Bailey. Bailey back to Addie. Carter back to Walker. A high pass over to McGrath. 26-30, 30-26. Inside the lane. Looks up for two. Addie Rouse can't get it to go. Too small off the glass. And a jump ball, full basketball.
Great seal by Rouse. Great pass from McGrath. Just couldn't convert on the finish.
30-26, down by 4 here in the third. A 13-5 run for Cheyenne East. The pass back over to Ketchum. Gets it out to Rouse and saved from Cashlin. I thought she stepped off the sideline. Cashlin, long three ball, good. Cashlin Haas has found her mark. It's 33-26. And Cheyenne East has picked up a spark. Back to Ketchum, over to Addie. Addie back to McGrath. Long three ball on the way. No good. Ellie Hausreiter off the board. Inside look and kickball violation on Mac Hall.
So the Bolts are just rushing their offense. You know, in the first half, they were taking their time, getting good shots, and they came out with the lead in the first half, but now they're just rushing it.
2:13 left to go in the third. Ellie Hausreiter off the top. Trying to get back off the lane. Reese McGrath picks up her dribble. Fires it back to Bailey, and it's Cashlin Oz who's going to bring it up off right to left, guarded by Rouse, up for two, and shot goes. 35-26, it's all East here in the third quarter with 1:49 left to go. Back from McGrath, top side, back out to Addie. Addie, the pump fake, dribbles inside the lane, steps, looks, and fouled by Schaefer.
It almost looks like the Bolts are in panic mode when they shouldn't be. They need to get a good shot on these possessions.
And you got to give credit to Haas right now. She's having a great quarter.
Cashlin Haas up to 20 points now. She's been the reason why this team is where they're at.
Cashlin Haas is cash.
Shot goes up and good. So makes one of two from the line that time, and it's 35-27. T-Birds back from the left side, 1:34 left to go. Dribbles inside the lane, can't get it to go. Good defense set up by the Lady Bolts. Reese McGrath off the right side. And a jump ball, Chinese basketball. Rouse gets shoved down and a jump ball call. It's kind of a hard play or a hard thing to call right there. 35-27. Osner right side. Travel. 35-27. 1:25 left to go in the third. All right. You're the coach. 1:25 left to go. What are you trying to get the girls to do?
Right now, they just need to be patient and get a good look. I think, like Truman said, they've been rushing the offense a little bit, and they just need to take a deep breath and get a good shot.
Bailey with the hook shot, too hard off the rim again. Batty Rouse back from the left side lane. Steps in, looks, drives with the step through, can't get it to go. Fires it back out. Reese McGrath wide open, top three ball, no good, off the mark. Addie Rouse off the board again. Gets it back out to McGrath. McGrath fires it back to Bailey. Bailey, right corner. 58 seconds left to go. You hear it at third. Dribbles baseline, and out of bounds off Cheyenne East. 35-27. Down by 8. Bolts trying to get back. Cheyenne East has really taken a lot of momentum. 3 ball on the way, off the side, no good. Picked up here by Fennel. Fennel gets it down, out over to Malia Cruz at the long heave, over to Oshner, guarded by Bailey, sends it back. Is Bailey Rouse. Just putting a hand up, not picking up a foul. And 35-27, Lady Bolts still down by the T-Birds by 8. Matt Call off the inbound, gets it over to Oshner. Oshner works out to the right side, tipped away and stolen away. It's Addie Rouse going to get it back to Reese. Reese fires a high pass over to Ketchum, and that's a foul. And they call it. Fennel absolutely trucks Ketchum.
That looked like it hurt.
That did look like it hurt, I'm not going to lie. Foul's going to be called here on Fennel. 35-27. McGrath trying to get the ball inbounds. The bounce pass over to Addie. Puts it up good.
Exactly what they needed there. Good bucket.
35-29. Malia Cruz working off the tie line. Right to left. They're going to try and hold this for the last second shot. Moves it back to Phelps, and a foul on Ketchum.
Ketchum with 4 fouls in the third quarter alone.
It doesn't make sense.
Definitely going to affect the game, and we'll see what the Bolts do.
Izzy Carter's going to come in for Ketchum. Off the iron, no good. One of the officials had to try to calm down Ketchum. I mean, but you got 4 fouls on Ketchum, and she barely touched you.
You know, I'd be a little frustrated too.
I would be very frustrated if I was her. 35-29. 19.3 seconds left to go in the third, and makes the second. 1 of 2 from the line that time, 36-29. The Bolts are in the bonus. Just haven't been able to get back from there. Tipped away and stolen away. Back out, Addie Rouse. 13 seconds left to go. Fired back out, Izzy Carter. The pump fake, she'll shoot. The mid-flank, 2, can't get it to go. Matt Hall off the board. Off the right side, fires it back out to Fennel. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Fennel drives the lane. Do not call that. It's a travel violation on Fennel. Coach Wessling wants the elbow. And with 1.7 seconds left to go. It's going to be a long heave, intercepted. Matt Call works out, long half-court heave, 3-point, up and no good. And that will do it for the end of the third quarter. We'll head to the fourth. It's 36-29. The Lady Thunderbirds really put it on the Lady Bolts in that third. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here with more Lady Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand, and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand, and we've got
36-29. It was a 22-8 run for the Lady Thunderbirds. Now it's time for the Lady Bolts to go on a run. Lady Thunderbirds been pushing a lot of momentum. Here in the second half, they came out fighting strong, as we said, 22-8 run. Lady Bolts just haven't been able to get a lot of those shots that have been open, just can't get them to fall. Too hard or too short off the glass. 36-29, Bailey Rouse gets it back over to Hastreiter. Hastreiter moves it back out to Carter. Carter, right side, fires it back out to Bailey. Ashton Ketchum had to come out of the third. Lazy Carter, three-pointer, up corner court.
Just a perfect possession by Bailey Rouse. She draws 2 and kicks out for a wide open 3.
4-point ball game here. Cheyenne East still leads. Off the right side, Taylor Schaefer. The bounce pass inside to Matt Call. Good defense set up, and it's stolen away. It's the Lady Bolts with the basketball. Izzy Carter fires it back out over to Reese McGrath. Right side, fired back to Addie. Addie left side now to Bailey. Three-pointer high, long off the backboard. Ellie Housestrider rolls inside the lane. It can't get it to go. That's Thunder Basin basketball. That's Bolt basketball. Taylor Schaefer trying to get the inbound off the baseline. And that was tipped away. It's 36-32. It's Bolt basketball here with Reese McGrath inbounding. A long high heave. Gets it out over to Izzy Carter. At the top side, back to Ellie. Moves back out to Addie. Addie back to Reese. Reese, the inside pass back to Bailey. The good cut inside. Rolls back right side. Steps, looks back to Carter. Steps and drives inside the lane. Fadeaway shot. Can't get it to go. Good shot. Just can't bend it. Malia Cruz going to bring it up off the right side. So 1-on-3. Taylor Schaefer looks up for two. And off the iron it goes. Cashland Haas off the board. And they're going to call the foul. She doesn't even touch the arm. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of getting tired of an official far away from the play calling the foul.
No, especially when you're on the floor playing. And
you're so far away. I don't know how you see that.
Yeah, no, especially when you're on the floor, you look back and the official at half court is calling it. It's just frustrating.
It doesn't make sense. Cashland Haas makes the 1 of 2 from the line. Makes this a 5-point ball game. Now, not a complainer. I'm just like, man, that's just frustrating.
Yeah.
It's going to be Lady Bolts with the basketball bringing this up 37-32. Now, that's not why they're down. They gave up a 22-8 run in that third quarter, and the Lady Bolts just haven't been able to get on a run themselves. They're going to try to get one on here with the fourth, though. Bailey Rouse back for the right side, the screen. Over to Ellie Housestrider. Ellie drives inside, fires it back to Addie. Addie looks out to McGrath, looks from the screen from Addie. Addie back to Ellie. Ellie over to Bailey. Right side corner. Steps inside lane. Looks for Ellie. Clean!
Just executed perfectly by Rouse.
Good pick and roll. It rolls in. It's a 3-point ball game. Back for the right side. Cheyenne East leads. Matt Call inside lane over to Cashland. Cashland off the right elbow. And a jump ball. Bolt basketball. A chance to tie it up or be down by one. Ketchum's going to come in with 5:53 left to go in the fourth. And the biggest thing for her, she's got to be careful.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't know why Coach Holmes is taking Bailey Rouse out. She's helping make this run and giving them momentum.
Got to give a breather, though.
Whoa, wait, hold on. How is it East ball?
I mean, it should be Bolt basketball, but I guess they didn't switch the arrow. Goes up for two. Not a foul call. So I guess they never switched the arrow. And to the free throw line goes Phelps. Because on the scoreboard, it should say it was Bolt's basketball. And Phelps is going to make the shot. So it puts it back down to a 2-score game, 4-point ball game. 38-34, chance to tack on another here. Hands up and good. Fourth quarter action. 39-34, back to a 5-point lead. Reese McGrath going to get it off the baseline. Working here against Mara. And Reese going to try to cut and drive. Got to get the ball past the line, does. And she finds the hole quick and easy. Gets it out over to Carter. I'm not going to really say easy. Gets it out over to Ketchup. Left corner. Trying to look for a screen. Back to McGrath. McGrath top side. Back to Ellie. Ellie works the lane. Three-pointer. Ketchum. No good. Carter's going to get the over the back on Cashland Haas. 3 team fouls here for the Bolts. Nothing for the Lady T-Birds. Off the baseline here, Taylor Schaefer having some issues. Gets it in over to Phelps. And gets it past the tie line quick and easy. Gets it back out over to Cashland Haas on the right side. 39-34, 5-point lead here for the Thunderbirds. Left side, Phelps, three-pointer high and off the mark. Addie Rouse off the board. Reese McGrath going to try to bring this one up here. The screen from Addie and sets up right. Reese McGrath takes, I don't know how Addie Rouse didn't get called for that, but that was big. And it really should have been called for a defensive charge or something.
I think she had her feet set. It was
Inside
just,
lane, Hausreiter looks up, the pick and roll falls.
Great cut.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Lane.
oh no, all good. Yeah, I think Rouse had her feet set. Schaefer just wasn't looking and ended up running into that screen. That is a legal big screen. Just kind of got blindsided.
Oh, no, I'm not saying an offensive charge. I'm saying, I know it's not possible, but that more looked like a defensive charge situation. That was a good screen by Rouse. It turns into a bucket.
Brick wall.
39-36 in timeout. East couldn't get the ball in time with about a second left, so they're going to have to call it 39-36. And I believe they're only going to take a 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it here, boys. I mean, you got a 3-point ball game in Thunder Basin. They've been on a little bit of a run. Bailey Rouse is probably going to get checked back in here. You have Ashton Ketchum with 4 personal fouls. You have 14 fouls to 0. What do you have to do to be patient?
You got to be careful here. You know, you got to be careful not to foul, and you got to take great shots and get good shots. You have to move it and be patient, you know. At the beginning of the game, the Bolts were just being patient like their offense. They need to do that now.
7-3 on the quarter for the Bolts, so even though the foul count's 4-0, the Bolts are still up by 4 in the quarter, and if they can get a couple calls to go their way and keep playing how they are, I could see the Bolts making a run.
39-36, the inbound. Schaefer finds Haas. Haas votes up for the 2 and good. The inbound, Crane and Easy makes this 41-36. Bailey Rouse back into the ball game. 5-point ball game again. Bailey Rouse finds Ketchum and no, out of bounds. No, out of bounds off Schaefer. Addie Rouse, good defensive setup. And Taylor Schaefer is going to get that one bounced off her foot. And it's Thunder Basin basketball again. Reese McGrath going to inbound here. Ochsner's going to come out, and so was Phelps. And Cashlyn Haas, I don't think she's exited the game once. Same for Schaefer. Off the right side, steps in, looks. Addie Rouse, the pump, can't get the shot to go. Matt called off the board. And a foul going to be called here on Bailey Rouse.
That shot just isn't it. A fade away from 10 feet. You got to get better shots, especially when you're down like this.
Bailey Rouse is going to pick up her second foul, but the more important part is that's going to send Cheyenne East to the line for the rest of the fourth quarter with 4 minutes and 14 seconds. You know, we talked about the boys' game, went to the free throw line with the 6-minute mark. We're now in the free throw line bonus for Cheyenne East for the next 4 minutes and 14 seconds. First shot, no good. .56% free throw shooter at the line with Matt Hall. Takes it and fires. Go. 6-point ball game now as that ball is going to be ripped and stolen away off the inbound. Malia Cruz is going to bring it up now. 42-36. The Lady Bolts turned it over. And Schaefer working off the right side from back home. Ball tipped away. Maddie Rouse trying to jump on it quickly. Double team. Pump fake. Fires it back left. And timeout Cheyenne East. 42-36. 3:56 left to go in the fourth. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Lady Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasensRadio.com.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenience stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly service. Need a quick
42-36, 3:56 left to go here in today's ball game. Lady Bolts got out to a really good first half, but it's been the second half in most games so far for their season, and they just haven't been able to put in the time. It was a 22-8 quarter in quarter number 3 to put them down here. 42-36. Cheyenne East with the basketball, gets it out over to Cashlin Hawes, moves it back over to Mara. Mara at topside right, works off the right post, denied by Bailey Rouse, and a foul by Matt Cole. The first foul of the fourth quarter for Cheyenne East.
That is Bailey Rouse's fourth block of the night. Huge defensive performance from her.
42-36, the inbound gets it out over to Reese McGrath. 3:42 left to go in the fourth. Reese brings it up off the tie line. Pass out from Ellie. Ellie back to Reese. Gets it out to Addie. On a foul. Going to be called here on a Cheyenne East.
Just what the Bolts kind of needed. A couple fouls going their way. A little bit of momentum.
Not called for a push. Addie Rouse, man, she was open for 3-point. She was going to be shooting a three-pointer maybe. She has to take the three-pointers a lot of times, though. 3:33 left to go in the fourth. We should have had a foul. Ashton Ketchum literally got shoved down to the ground by Haas. Haas, the underhand lip, and can't get it to go from Bailey Rouse. And a foul call.
Oh, I think that's I disagree with that call. But
I disagree with that call. I 100% disagree with that call. I thought it was clean.
Yeah, no, but the Bolts are kind of getting some momentum.
I mean, that helps. Bailey Rouse makes the first. I mean, it does help, but I mean, I'm just going to say I still disagree with the call.
Yeah.
Ashton Ketchum is going to come out. Hazel Carter's going to check in. And Ashton Ketchum, off of that fall, her ankle, something is hurting. She's going to get taken looked at here. Going to go look at by the trainer, and the second shot is up and good. 42-38. Trying to make sure she is okay. It's Taylor Schaefer off the right side, gets it back over to Malia Cruz, back to Schaefer. Schaefer gets it past the lane, fires it back. Phelps wide open. Now she'll drive inside, tipped away and off the belly of Bailey Rouse. Rouse trying to work it back, gets it back out to Addie. Steps up, shoots the mid float, can't get it to go. Too short off the glass. 42-38, 4-point ball game out of bounds. That's Thunder Basin ball. They're going to give it to East. Phelps with the basketball. 42-38. 4-point ball game on the right side. Up for two off the Schaefer and good. Back to a 6-point lead. 44-38. 2:57 left to go in the fourth. It's Bailey Rouse back to McGrath. Fires it back over to Hostreiter. Hostreiter over to Addie. Addie, pull fake, shoots the fade. Up and good! Count the bucket! Addie Rouse to the line! And one! Addie Rouse to the free throw line. A chance to put this down by 3. Addie Rouse takes some dribbles, fires, and good. 3-point ball game. Timeout, Thunder Basin, 44-41, 2:48 left to go here in this ball game. Lady T-Birds still lead by 3. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Lady Pulp Basketball. 106.7 The Legend at BasensRadio.com.
Fall is here, and that means cooler weather, pumpkin spice, football, and stylish sweaters from Soulmates. Whether you're cheering at the game, watching from the comfort of your couch, or just out enjoying the change of colors, make sure you're dressed for the season with the latest fall fashions from Soulmates. Find your perfect look with warm, cozy styles that are just right for every event. Visit them at 222 South Gillette Avenue, downtown Gillette. Soulmates, where fall fashion kicks off and keeps you a step ahead all season long. Fall is here, and that means cooler weather, pumpkin spice, football, and stylish sweaters from Soulmates. Whether you're cheering at the game, watching from the comfort of your couch, or just out enjoying the change of colors, make sure you're dressed for the season with the latest fall fashions from Soulmates. Find your perfect look with warm, cozy styles that are just right for every event. Visit them at 222 South Gillette Avenue, downtown Gillette. Soulmates, where fall fashion kicks off and keeps you a step ahead all season long.
Emma Phelps working out the right side, gets it back over to Matt Hall, and they're working hard back out for the left side over to Malia Cruz. 44-41. It's a 3-point lead for Cheyenne East. Back for the right side, works out from Phelps again, dribbles the lane, blocked down by Bailey Rouse. That was not. Bailey Rouse Sends it back all ball every day.
Would have been her 5th block, but wow.
Oh, my goodness. Emily Phelps to the free throw line, shooting 2. And the shot's good for 1. 41-45.
It's going to be a tough shot for Phelps there. Kind of gets bailed out by the whistle.
Second shot good. Back to a 5-point lead, 41-46. It's Reese McGrath trying to bring this one up here off the tie line. Once the Bolts have kind of got back into possession of a 3-point game, it's now back down. Bailey Rouse couldn't hold on to it for a moment. Addie Rouse off the right post, puts it off the backboard, can't get it to go. Castro DeHaas off the board. It's Castro DeHaas going to bring it up off the tie line. Mara Littlejaw pressured quickly, gets it back right side, tipped away, and it's going to be stolen. It's Lady Bolt basketball, minute 53 left to go. 46-41, a high pass back from Ellie. Ellie fires it back to Addie. Addie back to Reese. Reese at the top side, 46-41, 5-point ball game. Addie wide open, right corner, 3, just missed. Ellie Hausreiter trying to pick up the board on the ground, and out of bounds. That's Thunder Basin basketball. Mara Littlejaw off the last one to touch it, 46-41, a minute 37 left to go in the 4th. Reese McGrath off the baseline, 5-point ball game. The inbound gets it back to Hausreiter. Hausreiter works the lane, fires it back to McGrath. 3-pointer, left wing. Got it! It's good! It's a 2-point ball game! Back out for the left side. 46-44, back from right side. It's Malia Cruz going to bring it up off the tie line. Right to left, gets it back to Phelps. Phelps guarded by Reese McGrath, having some issues.
Oh!
No, call it a foul.
There's just one more of those ticky-tack fouls.
And a foul going to be called, sending Phelps back to the free throw line.
That's going to be McGrath's 4th. She's got to play smart because they need her in for this last minute.
Well, looks like she might be coming out. Alexandra Walker, no, they're not. They're going to leave her in.
You know, fouls like that after a big switching momentum play.
That hurts.
Really kill it, yeah.
3-point ball game again, 44-47. 47-44, 3-point ball game, plenty of time. Shot goes up and off the iron. It's still a 3-point ball game. Addie Rouse off the board. And Ellie Hausreiter is going to bring it up. Gets it out over to Bailey. And Bailey's going to bring it up here for the Lady Bolts. Off the top side, 47-44. Izzy Carter steps and looks, drives back left. It's Reese McGrath off the top side, screened by Bailey, dribbles inside, the underhand layup ball, can't get it to go, and to the free throw line she goes.
Wow.
That will be the 15th foul for the Lady T-Birds, and now for all, we will be shooting shots for any foul besides offensive.
You know, she kind of forced a foul right there, kind of hooked the defender's arm up in hers, and it looked like she got fouled.
Reese McGrath to the line, shooting 2, first shot, ooh, falls in. It's that friendly roll to go down. And it's a 2-point ball game, 47-45. Lady T-Birds still lead over the Lady Bolts.
Looks like coach has got a sub coming in for McGrath. Going to go a little offense, defense here. I like it.
And the shot goes good. It's a 1-point ball game. Timeout going to be called, 47-46. It was the Lady Bolts who called it. They've got, the Lady Bolts calling it 2 timeouts apiece. It's a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here. 47-46. It's a 1-point game. Lady Bolts, we're down. Joining into this 4th quarter, Cheyenne East went on to a 22-8 run in quarter number 3. And now the Lady Bolts are trying to tack on something here. It's a 17-11 run for the Lady Bolts. 47-46. 57.5 left to go here in the 4th quarter. Phelps going to be the inbounder. Defensive pressure here by the Bolts. Off the right side, trying to get it inbounds. Gets it out over to Mara. Mara works the right side. Foul on Alexandra Walker. Honestly, not a bad foul.
Not bad, not bad.
54.5 to go. Trying to get the poke away, but I mean, when you're both shooting shots now, you send Mara Littlejohn to the free throw line, and Mara, she's a 67% free throw shooter. Had her issues so far today. The first shot is up and good. She made those issues back. Back to a 2-point lead. 48-46. Bailey Rouse going to take a seat for a moment. 48-46, 54 and a half to go. Makes both. And timeout Thunder Basin. They're going to use their third timeout. They've got one more left. Or it's going to be their fourth timeout. They've got one more left. 49-46, Lady Bolts. We will take a 30-second this time. We'll be right back here with more Lady Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasensRadio.com.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
49-46, 54 and a half left to go here in the ball game. It's Addie Rouse trying to get the ball inbounds, gets it out over to Reese McGrath, fired it back out to Rouse, and Rouse fires it back to Ketchup. It was a high pass, but she makes the catch. A 3-point ball game, 49-46. You don't have to go quick. You just got to get something good. Addie Rouse off the right corner. 38 seconds left to go here in the fourth. 49-46. Looks from the screen from Rouse. Dribbles inside. The other hand.
Whoa, we need
good
that.
from Reese McGrath.
Wow.
Timeout, Cheyenne East. 49-48. It is a 1-point ball game. They're actually going to give it to Thunder Basin. It's going to take the final timeout. It's a 1-point ball game, a 1-minute timeout for the Bolts. And it's a 1-point game. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be right back here with more Lady Bolt basketball. 106.7 The Legend, BasensRadio.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet. Fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade. Packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Right on in. Saddle up. Eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street next to Thunder Basin 4.
49-48. Lane, you were talking about free throws just a moment ago. How many has Cheyenne East had?
Cheyenne East has shot 33 free throws tonight.
That's insane. 49-48, trying to get the ball inbounds, having some issues, and timeout called Cheyenne East. Good defensive trap by the Lady Bolts.
You know, I want to bring up McGrath has 14 points right now, and she's made some big plays in this fourth quarter. Sure to be an exciting finish here.
Castlin Haas with 23 points for the Cheyenne East Lady Thunderbirds, and 10 points for Mara. It's, man, Lady Bolts, win or lose in this ball game, they just prove that they can battle with anyone.
Absolutely.
Even if you're a 3rd seed, 4th seed heading into the state tournament, you can battle with anyone. And that seed does not matter. As we were talking about earlier with Tony Shamber, the 4th seed went to the state championship last year in the East Side. And Campbell County won that game.
The 3rd seed Campbell County versus the 4th seed Laramie.
49-48. The inbound coming here. 1 timeout left for the Lady T-Birds. Got to hold the defensive pressure. Back for the right side. Gets it out over to Phelps. And out of bounds. They're going to call the foul beforehand. Before the out of bounds into the free throw line. Cheyenne East goes. 28.9 seconds left to go in the fourth. And foul is going to be called here on Izzy Carter. That's going to be her 5th foul, though.
You know, she was just about out of bounds. I don't know if a foul would have made her go out, but good foul regardless.
Good foul regardless. The only downfall is Izzy Carter can make those 3-pointers, so 2. I mean, you don't really need one, though. You're down by 1. You got to figure out what Emily Phelps is going to do when she misses the first.
Bolts really need the ball.
Phelps misses the first, and 1 left. A 49-48 matchup here. The second shot off the front of the iron, no good. And that's Cheyenne's basketball. Matt Hall pushed it off Addie Rouse. And 27.6 seconds left to go with a 49-48 the score. Alexandra Walker's going to come check in here for Reese McGrath. She's at 4 fouls, so of course going to get her out for a moment. Taylor Schaefer working back off the inbound, sets up and looks, fires it back to the right side, foul. Addie Rouse going to be the one that gets it. And Marla Littlejohn to the free throw line. 49-48, 26 seconds left to go in the fourth. And Lady Bolts, if they could come up with that board, that just changed everything. And Matt Hall, she kind of made Addie Rouse come away with that basketball and pushed it out of bounds. Mara, the first shot, good.
You know, not the person to foul, really, in this situation.
No, definitely not.
67% on the year. That's really good.
She had her rough outing in the first half. In the second half, she's been solid. It's 50-48. The shot, it's up and good.
Ice in her veins, as they say.
Reese McGrath back into the ball game. Ashton Ketchum, Ellie Hastrider. 51-48. It's a 3-point ball game. Reese McGrath off the top side. 23 seconds left to go in the fourth. Kicks it back out. Trying to get it past the tie line here. Does. Off the left side. Trying to work right to left. 13 seconds. They got to get a shot off quick if they're going to try. Don't want to go for the last second shot. Reese McGrath steps up. Long three ball on the way. And just misses. Bailey Rouse another chance. Shoots the three. This time off the iron as well. Cheyenne East going to come away with the win. 0.2 seconds left to go. Cheyenne East will head to the 1 versus 2 matchup in the seeding. Two really good three-pointers open. Just missed them.
Yeah, the Bolts definitely just had their chances. Just got to convert there. Good game regardless. They can hang
A
with them.
fantastic game. What a game. Chance to the free throw line of Mara. And good. Makes it a 4-point ball game. That will do it.
Got to give Mara credit. She put this game away for the T-Birds. If she hits this, that'll be 6 for 6 down the stretch.
Because Bailey Rouse had to go for the three-pointer. She couldn't just go up for the 2. And 0.2 seconds, that will do it. Cheyenne East survives over the Lady Bolts. But the Lady Bolts have nothing to hang their hat on. They'll head to the 3rd, 4th place matchup tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. And they about went to the 1 versus 2 matchup. What a game for the Lady Bolts. Cheyenne East figured out a way to get it done. It was a 22-8 run in quarter number 3 that pushed them over the top for Cheyenne East. But the Lady Bolts outscored 19-16 in the 4th quarter. The only quarter that Cheyenne East won was quarter number 3. That's something to be proud of. I know you don't take moral victories, guys, but that's a big moral victory, especially against the number 1 team in 4A.
That is nothing to be ashamed about there.
And you got to think, next time, never know where they're going to beat up again. But this game proved a lot. Just going to get those three-pointers to go. We're going to take a minute timeout. We're going to go over some stats right now because I got to get on to the other station on 97.3 Campbell FM. Lane, run us down some stats.
Yeah, so both teams, T-Bird shot about 30% from the field, and the Bolts shooting 29% from the field, pretty even. The Bolts were 82% from the free throw line, shooting 14 for 17, and the T-Birds were 21 for 39 free throws, shooting 53% from the line. The difference being the Bolts had 18 turnovers to the T-Birds 12, and yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
It's crazy the amount of free throws they got. That you say.
39. I don't know if I've
insane.
seen that many.
I've never seen that many free throws. Have you?
No, that's a ton.
All right, final thoughts out of this one, boys.
Bolts have a lot to, be proud of, and that, I mean, even though they don't come away with a win, that's got to be a little confidence boost going into the state tournament, and they kind of know what they're capable of now.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Bolts have nothing to be ashamed about. Like if they had just limited their turnovers a little bit and got a couple more extra possessions, they would probably came away with the win right there.
Absolutely. Well, the Lady Bolts fall to Cheyenne East 52-48. We're going to wrap this thing up. We're going to see you on 97.3 Camel FM as we've got Campbell County taking on the Sheridan Bronx, the winner to the 2:30 matchup against Thunder Basin. Cheyenne East taking down Thunder Basin sends them to the 10 a.m. game tomorrow morning. Well, we will check with you guys on 97.3 Camel FM once again from Truman DeGrange to Lane Lackey to Chase the Horseman Horsley. We will see you guys on 97.3 Camel FM. Lady Bolts fall 52-48.
Thank you for listening to this Bolts broadcast on the Basin Radio Network. This event was brought to you by Bighorn Dental Clinic, Black Rock Medical Imaging, Shell Food Mart, Fisher Sand and Gravel, Powder River Dental, and the Pizza Ranch. Thanks to as well, Soulmates, TNT Guns and Ammo, TCRI Energy Services, Trends Furniture, White's Frontier Motors, and Gate Tech. This has been a production of the Basin Radio Network. County Camel Sports. It's time for Campbell County Camel Sports. This Camels event is being brought to you by Bighorn Dental Clinic, Black Rock Medical Imaging, Shell Food Mart, Fisher Sand and Gravel, Powder River Dental, and the Pizza Ranch. Camel Sports is also being brought to you by Soulmates, TNT Guns and Ammo, TCRI Energy Services, Trends Furniture, White's Frontier Motors, and Gate Tech. Let's head to the press box.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome out here to 97.3 Camel FM. Chase Horsley here alongside with Truman DeGrange and Lane Lackey going to be joining us here in a moment as we get set here for our pregame show. Once again, a pregame show presented by Helen Store and Will Quit It Up Moving Services. Thank you so much to them for helping us out. Once again, 97.3 Camel FM where we're here. You can also follow along on Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment and also KAML on BasinsRadio.com as well. So you got multiple places where you can tune in to tonight's ball game here again on 97.3 Camel FM. It was Campbell County who came away with the win over Cheyenne East yesterday, and that took them down to face off Sheridan here in a matchup that the 1 seed and the 2 seed, either Thunder Basin, Sheridan, or Campbell County. The winner of this one gets a date with Thunder Basin. The loser will push it out and will take on Cheyenne Central. So it's either a Central Campbell County matchup or a Sheridan Campbell County matchup, or Thunder Basin and Sheridan or Thunder Basin Campbell County matchup. That's while the setup is, as once again the bracket says, Cheyenne Central fell to the Bolts 71-51 earlier, winning by 20. Was Thunder Basin. If I'm anybody, I probably wouldn't want to be playing Thunder Basin right now. Playing some really good basketball down the stretch. Well, speaking of playing good down basketball, the one team that's been undefeated all conference season hasn't lost yet. It's the Sheridan Broncs, and they have just been put up big numbers all season long, beating teams by 20 plus every single game, not allowing 40 points a game for each team. The only team that's been able to get past that was Thunder Basin, attacking on 50 on both of their games. But once again, Sheridan holds strong and gets the job done. Joining me now, we've got Lane Latke and Truman DeGrange going to be joining us right now. And boys, we're set up for a great matchup between these two squads of Sheridan and Campbell County.
We sure are.
Both talking at the same time. I love it. What are your guys' thoughts heading into this one?
You know, from past experience, Sheridan last year has been a very solid team defensively. So Campbell County's got to crack down on that defense and get good shots today and force tough ones on the defensive end for them. And they'll probably come out with the win in this one.
Absolutely. What about you, Lane?
I'll agree with Truman. It's going to be huge if the Camels can play some defense, because Sheridan, I would say, has the best defense in the state right now. And if the Camels can get stops and find a way to punish their defense and be patient, and when you're playing against a better defense like that, you need to work it around and have a little patience, because you're not going to be able to get that one-pass, two-pass shot. You're going to have to make them work a little bit, because they're disciplined. They have a lot of seniors, and if the Camels can stay patient and disciplined and work for a good one, I think they have a good shot at winning.
Good shot at winning as well. As we got about 1:07 until we get into action. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout, and we'll be back here in 30 seconds. Starting lineups coming your way after this timeout.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
And welcome back here on 97.3 Camel FM. Chase Horsley here alongside with Lane Latke, Truman DeGrange. Lane's going to be rocking the head of the color analyst duties here in this ball game. But I think you're going to be switching off here at halftime, right?
Yep.
So switch it off, and Truman and Lane doing a fantastic job for us and helping us out. It's been great. And let's take a look at the starting five here. It's going to be number 2, Tanner Hamrick, number 3, Brandon Bertlag, number 11, Johnny Spielman, number 14, Beck Coswell, and number 24, Nate Miner. That's going to be the starting five here for the Sheridan Broncs. And for the Campbell County Camels, it's going to be number 1, Brody Jarvis, number 2, Radley Huck, number 5, Drew Lawson, number 21, Zach McMillan, and also number 23, Ethan Masteller, who came away with many big points yesterday, 23 in total for him in the big win against Cheyenne East.
Now, I've got a question for Truman DeGrange. Being someone who played under Coach Martini for 3 years, what's something you'd expect to see from Sheridan from a coaching standpoint tonight?
Intensive defense. You got to be pushing your team. That's what he does. He gets after him, and he gets after the refs. He's just an intense guy. He's always looking to push the ball in a good way.
Tanner Hamrick off the right elbow, fires it back out over to Nate Miner. Miner moves it back to Hamrick. Hamrick off the right wing, back out over to Spielman. Spielman's pass is going to be tipped away by Zach McMillan, diving to the floor. Not going to happen.
Way to get out of the passing lane, McMillan. That's just a great defensive effort.
Yeah, great effort there. 7:41 left to go here in the first quarter. Campbell County tipped that pass away. You just couldn't hold on to it from Zach McMillan. And it's Sheridan Brunk basketball. Nate Miner gets it out over to Beck Coswell. Works out to the right side, works the lane, firing it back up, and foul. Foul's going to be called here on Zach McMillan. Picking up his first foul.
You know, number 14 can get out of control, so if Zach McMillan can force him to put it on the floor and get out of control, they're going to do just fine.
High pass from Miner, gets it back over to Johnny Spielman. Spielman off to Braden Bertlog, inside the lane, left post, shoots up for two, off the iron, goes good. 2 points fall for Sheridan as they start off here in the first quarter. Campbell County with the basketball for the first time today. Back out for Brody Jarvis, over to Ethan Masteller. Masteller, right wing, fires it back to Brody Jarvis. Three-pointer! Oh, my goodness. We don't want to be screaming that much. 3-2 ball game. 7 minutes remaining here in the first. Back from the right side. Three-pointer off the right side. Nate Miner, long three off the top. Bank it in good. 5-3 ball game. 6:48 left to go here in the first. From the right side, Ethan Masteller up the top. 5-3 ball game. Ethan Masteller left side. Works back right side. Kick back out to Wasson. 5-3 ball game, 6:35 left to go here in the first. 2-point ball game, dribbles back off the left. Spielman trying to work here against Wasson off the right side. 5-3 ball game, 6:23 left to go in the first. Wasson top side right. Kicks it back out to Masteller and a foul.
Great job by Masteller sealing Haswell off right there and forces Haswell to get a foul.
Now, Sheridan is a physically imposing team. It's no secret that Sheridan does good in the weight room.
Ethan Masteller off the inbound, gets it out over to Washington. Washington fires it back out over to Brody. Brody topside right, back 5-3 ball game, 2-point ball game. Here's shot. Sheridan leads, back out, 2-point, up off the float, can't get it to go. And it's a Miner off the board. 5-3 ball game, Sheridan leads over Campbell County. Right side, steps and looks. Fires it back out over to Spielman. Spielman works off the right side. Fires left, 2-point bucket. Tanner Hamrick can't get it to go. Out of bounds. Last set shot by Ethan Masteller.
Way off on that one. That was a great close.
Huh.
5-3 ball game, 5:45 left to go here in the first. Long three ball on the way. Nate Miner, good off the right wing. 8-3 ball game.
With a hand up there. If he can get the shot off, it's a good look.
8-3, ball tipped away, stolen. Tanner Hamrick back up for two. Can't get it to go. And Beck Oswell will finish it. 10-3. 7-point lead here for Sheridan now. Sheridan Bronx, the reason why they have been undefeated a lot of times has been the athleticism that they've been able to have. Back out to Riley Hawk, three-pointer up and can't get it to go off the left side.
We want Hawk shooting the ball like that. That's a great shot.
10-3, back out. Braden Bertlag over to Johnny Spielman, right side left. And picked up here left side, fires in, back Braden Bertlag. And inside the lane, a foul. He'll finish though. Braden Bertlag counted the bucket. Foul going to be called here on Riley Hawk, going to pick up his first, makes his 12-3, a 9-point lead here for the Sheridan Bronx. Braden Bertlag to the free throw line. He's been shooting 70% so far of the year. Bertlag, the shot is up and lane violation on the Sheridan Bronx. So Zach McMillan's going to pick up a foul. And it's going to go right back to Sheridan. So no lane violation. It's 13-3. And it's a 10-point ball game. Back for the right side. Spielman, right side left. Braden Bertlag off the top. Right side left, back out over to Spielman. Spielman left side, back out to Braden Bertlag. Bertlock left center. Looks back out to Spielman. Spielman pump fake right left. Sets up. Looks for two. Can't get it to go. Braden Bertlock off the right side. Firing back over to Tanner Hamrick. Left side left. Back Oswell left side. On the three-point land. Braden Bertlock. He's going to go right back up to the Campbell County logo. Hard it back up to the left side. Firing it back over to Johnny Spielman. Spielman right side left. Makes out to Nate Miner. Miner shoots the two mid-float. Good. 15-3. 12-point lead here for Sheridan. Drew Wasson off the baseline, trying to bounce it off, and bounces it off of Johnny Spielman. Campbell County just has not been able to get much past that half-court line.
You know, one thing about Nate Miner is he plays at his own pace, and he's always under control. Great footwork by Miner.
Great footwork indeed, and gets that on over to Brody Jarvis. The last few times these teams have met up, it's been Sheridan winning both of them. Bigly. 77-37 was the first time, and 63-35 the second time. On the right side from Brody Jarvis, tipped away and fouled. Braden Bertlock going to pick it up. 15-3, 3:59 left to go here in the first.
You know, being that physical as a team kind of comes with some consequences. You never know when the ref are going to call it a little ticky-tack, so kind of have to be careful being that physical.
Leo Flores into the ball game. He had some big plays, hit a big three-pointer at the top of the key yesterday against East. Brody Jarvis did a good job not tipping that pass. Back out from the right side, Brett Reed into the ball game. Hits it out from the right side. Brett Reed going to Montana State University for football. Drives inside, and that's going to be taken away. Tanner Hamrick off the left side, back to Nate Miner. Looks inside, too. Can't get it to go to the line. 15-3 ball game, 3:41 left to go in the first. Nate Miner to the line, 80% free throw shooter, 35 of 44 at the line this season. Misses the first.
You know, that's honestly rare from him.
15-3, 12-point ball game. Up, and that's good.
Like to see the Camels slow it down and take a breath and get a good look this possession. Sheridan is on a 14-0 run.
16-3 ball game, working back. Leo Flores off the right side, cross right, cross left. Gets it back, trying to get it over to Wasson. Fires it back to Masteller. Masteller, top of the key, three-pointer up, no good. Nate Miner off the board, and he'll pick it up. 16-3, 3:20 left to go here in the first. Right side left, back out over to Brett Reed. Reed fires it back up from Friday to Miner. Miner wide open inside the paint, making it look easy. Another bucket here for Sheridan, and it's 18-3. They just keep tacking them on. Nothing, no answer for Campbell County here. Dribbles inside the lane. The high pass back to Masteller, and a charge. 18-3 ball game, 2:54 left to go here in the first quarter. Sheridan, as we said, has not lost in conference this season. 18-3, 2:47 left to go in the first. Nate Miner, long three ball on the way, can't get it to go. And a push.
You know, you cannot dare him to shoot. You have to have a hand up. And he's going to shoot it beyond NBA. You got to be up.
Yeah, Nate Miner, I mean, solid player. Have you heard if he's, have you heard anything where he's going to college yet?
He's committed to Rocky Mountain.
Rocky Mountain.
Yep, they are on their way to the national tournament in the NAIA.
Wow. They got a good one. Brody Jarvis up at the top against Brett Reed. Drives inside the right lane. Steps up the pass back out to Masteller. Masteller pumps up. Shoots the 2-1. Count the bucket. Good. And gets it done. 18-5. 2:20 left to go here in the first.
You know, a good momentum swing right there. Camels needed that one.
It was a 15-0 run for the Bronx.
18-6 ball game, 2:20 left to go in the first. Trying to work back from the top. Able to get the and one attempt to get and on. And it's 18-6 ball game. Back out for the right side. Breck Reed works inside the lane. Nate Miner good for two. 20-6 ball game. If you're Campbell County at this point, Lane, what are you trying to kind of get set up here?
I mean, there's been too many easy buckets at the rim. Just no defense on Miner. Again, on the back cut. They need to stay attached.
Brody Jarvis up on the right side. The bounce pass back to Masteller. Masteller working off the inside. Fired back to Wasson. Wasson off the pump fake. Fires it back up and sold away by Riley Friday. It's a 1-on-2 break. Beck Oswell going up and a blocked foul.
Not sure about that one. That takes a lot of heart from Wasson taking a charge on a D1 commit for football.
Yeah. Taking it against the University of Wyoming commit. Beck Oswell to the free throw line.
That's a big, strong shoulder to take to the chest there.
Missed the first. Beck Oswell. I'm shocked he did not graduate early like Mason Droop to go ahead and head to training camp.
He just must not be that good compared to Mason Droop.
I don't know about that one. Beck Oswell's pretty good.
He does play a different position regardless.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You think Droop's going to get the start this season?
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
It'd be cool to see.
He did get a few snaps against Hawaii in their bowl game.
Yes, he did.
In the conference game.
Droop trying to get the ball past the line, gets it out over to Leo to foul.
Yeah, I'm sure the whole state of Wyoming would love to see a homegrown quarterback get some minutes.
You know, one of the things that, you know, talking with Mason and, you know, throughout, you know, seeing him throughout the high school, you know, for the 1 year that I had him, I mean, it just kind of feels like, you know, he has that leadership that if he gets the start and he actually gets it and gets the reins for a little bit, then he can get that team going.
Yeah, coming from a guy who grew up down the block from him, he is tough as nails and has determination that you just can't teach.
20-7 after 1 of 2 from the free throw line from Leo Flores. Frank Reed off the top, fires it back out to Riley Friday. Over to Spielman. Right side and left, high pass, gets it out. Oh, his foot's out of bounds is Alex Osborne.
Great defense by Jarvis on the mismatch there, guarding the big 6'7" guy. Sits on his legs on the front and forces the turnover from Sheridan.
Alex Osborne comes away with the out of bounds call, and it's Brody Jarvis going to bring it up the court. Working here off the timeline. Brody's going to get it past the line. Drew passed the ball away. Or get it past the line. Finally does off the right side. Gets it back out to Brody. 20-7, 50 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Right to left, works in. Brody off the left elbow. Down on the floor.
Great job for Jarvis to use his body and force contact and force the foul.
Just the guy that the Camels want at the line right now. I'd like to see the Camels get a stop and cut it to single digits before the quarter ends.
Yeah, 13-point lead right here. Trying to cut it back down by 12, and the first shot's good. 20-8. Sheridan, as we talked about, went on a 14-0 run. That's why they built up the lead that they've got. It's a 20-8 ball game. Makes both from the line. So cuts it back down to 11. 20-9 the score. Off the right side, Beck Oswell off the top, 35 seconds. Riley Friday drives inside, can't get it to go. And they're going to call a foul. It's going to be called on Brody Jarvis.
You know, coming from experience playing against Jarvis in practice, he always would get away with just a small little push because he's so small. But they probably caught him on that one.
Riley Friday, the first shot is up and good. Yeah, I mean, the way I've seen Brody play for the past couple of years, It's just the slightest. And sometimes it's the late calls, too.
Yeah, just to get him off balance, just a hair could wildly affect the shot.
And, we always call Brody Jarvis a pest, which is a compliment as a defensive player.
22-9, 30 seconds left to go here in this first quarter. Brody Jarvis working up from the top side. Right to left, works out from the right wing. Takes a cross back move, gets it back, 22-9. Brody Jarvis dribbles inside the lane, fires it back out to Carter Clark. Back left side over to Watson. Watson left wing. Gets it back over to Drew. 22-9 the score. 5 seconds remaining here in the first. Got to get a shot off. Riley Hawk just throws a prayer up off the backboard. Can't get it to go. And the buzzer beater does not fall. It's 22-9 at the end of one. It is the Bronx who got off to a big start off. A 14-0 spat. And they just kept it rolling. It's 22-9 at the end of one. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Campbell County Basketball. 97.3 Campbell FM.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Save locally at Trends Furniture.
They give a better deal on better quality. Sell at a better price. They give a better deal on better quality. So good, you gotta say them twice.
The Mattress Center at Trends Furniture is a place you can shop in peace. Our non-commissioned sales team is here to provide outstanding service to get you a better deal on a new mattress or adjustable base to help you feel rested and energized. Trends Furniture offers payment plans on major brands like Beauty Rest mattresses. To get the best prices and a great night's sleep tonight, visit locally owned Trends Furniture at 408 South Douglas Highway.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access.
And back here on 7-3 Campbell FM, 22-9 the score. Here's we start off the second quarter. Brody Jarvis going to bring this one up here. Working back right to left for Brody. High heave, back out to Riley Hawk off the left side. Gets it back out over to Brody. Brody inside left, back to Watson. Watson to Hawk, three-pointer, can't get it to go. Picks up off the backboard and looks up with the putback, can't get it to go. Spielman up the block once again.
Sheridan in that 2-3 zone. We got to space out and find a good shot.
Masseller back to Brody. Brody, long three off the side, no good. 22-9, 7:16 left to go here in the second. Right to left.
Bronx in that Syracuse-style extended 2-3 zone. Camels need to work it around.
Back from the right side. Three-pointer. Looks up from Nate Miner. He'll jab step, gets it over to Spillman, draws the baseline. Pass back to Hamrick, and Hamrick rolls it in. 24-9, 6:43 left to go here in the second. Brody Jarvis getting past the timeline on the right side lane. Drives up for two, can't get it to go. And Braden Burlock off the rebound. Off right to left, gets it back to Hamrick, right side. 24-9, Sheridan. Three-pointer, top side, Spielman off the backboard, good.
You know, honestly, as a team, I would live with those because probably 9 times out of 10, it's rolling off the front of the rim.
27-9, 6:11 left to go here in this first half. Brody Jarvis on the right side, guarded by Braden Burlock, and a foul.
And Jarvis finally gets the call he was looking for. I think last possession he was kind of anticipating a foul on that drive and put up a tough shot.
Back from the right side, long heave. Leo Flores barely saves that one from not being a backcourt violation. He'll roll it back for the right side, and a foul call.
That's the right call right there. Hamrick out of position, and just bumps into Flores.
27-9 the score. Six minutes remaining here in the second. Going to throw a deep one. Wasson barely grabs that off the sideline. Gets it back out to Brody. 5:53 left to go. They're going to have to throw a high one. And timeout, Campbell County. They got timeouts. Why not use them? 27-9, 5:51 left to go. Here for the first half, they're going to take a 30-second timeout here for Campbell County. We're going to take it with them. And we'll be right back here with more of Campbell County basketball, 97.3 Campbell FM.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
And welcome back here on 97.3 Campbell FM. James Worsley here bringing you the call. Going to pick it up here on the left side. Gets it out over to Wasson. Wasson on the right side. And out of bounds. Trying to really get this one worked back out. Wasson off the sideline. 27-9, 5:38 left to go here in this first half. Gets it back out over to Mastiller. Mastiller right side wing. Winner of this game will face Thunder Basin at 2:30 tomorrow. Off the right side, Zach McMillan. Got lucky up from not being in travel. Right side back out from Leo. Leo fouls it all over to Brody. Brody, three-pointer, can't get it to go. And rebounded by Tanner Hamrick.
Good look by the Camels. Finally found the weak spot in that zone and got a open three. I'd like to see some more of that.
27-9, 5:06 left to go here in the first half. Brandon Bertlog gets it back out over to Spielman. On a foul. Going to be called on Leo Flores. 27-9. .502 left to go. Bertlog off the inside, working back right to left. 27-9. Back out over to Spillman off the right wing. Works in left. Fires. 2-point off the mid-range. Can't get it to go. Brandon Bertlog off the putback and foul. Brandon Bertlog to the free throw line. 27-9. Sheridan on another run. It's been a 4-0 run to start it off here in this second quarter. Shot is up and good. I mean, Lane, what can you do to get him out of this hump?
Man, right now, you know, just looking at the Bronx, they're a big, strong team and playing really physical defense. The Camels just need to find a way to be strong with it and find the weak spot in that zone if they're going to keep sitting in the 2-3.
Shot goes good, makes this 29-9 a 20-point lead. As we talked about, one big both times, 77-35 the first time, and a 60-point outing to 35 the last time. 29-9. It's a 20-point lead for the Bronx. Mastiller off the right side, back to Jarvis. Jarvis right of the front court. Gets it back out left. Looks back from Wasson. Bounce passed over to McMillan. 4:26 left to go here in the second. Right to left, back out to Brody. Brody top side of the logo. Fires a deep one, back out to Wasson. Drives the baseline, steps, looks, rolls off. Can't get it to go. McMillan off the putback. Oh, he got lucky for not getting a travel. Brody Jarvis, look, three-pointer, good.
Great hit, Jarvis.
Double dribble.
Double dribble called on Sheridan. 29-12. I mean, when you talk about maybe a momentum shifter, that's kind of one.
You know, a three into a turnover, yeah, that is definitely a momentum shifter right there.
Mastoller back to the right side over to Lawson. A chance to make it a 2-for-1. Jarvis guarded here by Breck Reed. Working back, Jarvis, right side. Steps in, look, right elbow. Gets it back over to Zach McMillan. Works the lane. Steps up, looks for two. Can't get it to go. Mastoller off the putback. Good!
Great finish by Mastoller there. Like we said, playing strong off 2 feet per usual. Might have got bumped on the elbow a little bit, but plays strong and threw it.
29-14. Campbell County trying to put on something here. Back out from Nate Miner off the left side front court. 29-14. Back for the left side baseline. And 3:24 left to go here in the second. Brett Creed going to inbound the basketball here for the Sheridan Bronx. The Montana State D1 commit. You got Beck Coswell and you got Brett Reed both playing football in the D1 level. A Minor, pump fakes, steps in, looks. Off the right side, Breck. Right side left, fires it back to Riley Friday. Three-pointer, top side, no good from three-point land. And Zach McMillan's going to get called for a foul, just trying to get the basketball. Runs into Tanner Hammer. Zach McMillan's going to pick up his third. Tate Reed's going to come check in for Zach. There's not much you could do on that one.
No, great hustle by Zach. Sometimes when you're a big guy, dudes are going to bounce off you.
Breck Reed on the right side, hands that ball back out to Spielman. Good defense set up from Brody. Back right side, Riley Friday. That's a charge on Spielman.
You know, great job by Jarvis kind of selling it. You know, he's a smaller guy. Pretty much it's just happened right there with McMillan and Hammer. It kind of just bounced off of him.
29-14, 2:57 left to go in the second. Sheridan leads 29-14. Trying to work back here into this ball game. Brody Jarvis working it past the tie line. On the right side. Looks up right to left. Gets the pass back to Wasson off the bounce pass. Over to Tate Reed. Back to Wasson off the left front court. Back to the right side. Right to left. Hook from the screen from Hawk. And Brody's going to dribble inside the lane. The pump fake looks. Oh, man, he was open. Well, I don't know why he didn't take it. And a foul going to be called. Brody Jarvis going to get called for a hit.
I feel like he got bumped a lot harder than that on that layup.
Oh, he did. 29-14. We're not even going to deny that.
Brody looks a little frustrated. He is getting hacked a little bit down there.
Brody trying to work here against Breck Reed. Got to be careful. Riley Hawk's going to get a big steal. It's a 1-on-2 break. Steps. Oh, the good pump fake. Shoots the shot. Can't get the shot to go. Ball's on the ground. Still picked up. It's ripped away by Drew Wasson. Wasson's on the ground. And a jump ball going to be called. Front basketball. Riley Hawk. Riley Hawk, a beautiful pump fake. Just missed the open layup.
Nate Miner trying to get the Bronx to settle down and take a breath.
29-14, 2:08 left to go here in the second. Campbell County trying to put on a little bit of a run. Riley Hawk tries to jump that pass, misses it that time. Spielman up off the top side. Nate Miner, the pump fake, gets Mastoller in the air. Gets it back to the right side. Spielman left to right. Gets it out over to Breck Reed. High pass back to Riley Friday. They're going to get a hold on Brody Jarvis.
I don't know what Jarvis is supposed to do there. He's just sitting on his legs.
I don't know how you get a hold when Riley Friday is the one sitting in front.
Exactly. Like, I just don't get that call right there. And now Jarvis has to go out, and the Camels are at a big disadvantage in the backcourt.
Talking with the official, trying to figure out what he did.
The fans are not happy with that one.
And he said he kind of wrapped around the leg, and I don't think he did. Riley Friday's just a big man. Riley Friday is 6'4", compared to Brody Jarvis' 5'9". I don't know what you're supposed to do on that.
No, I think he did a good job sitting on his legs like he's supposed to.
Man, and out of the rim, no good, and that isn't over the back. Foul's going to be called here on Johnny Spielman. Going to pick up his 2. Beck Oswald's going to come in for him. One thing that Sheridan does have, they have starters and starters on the bench. They got some really good players this year.
Got a lot of seniors.
Gets that ball into Drew Lawson. A lot of good seniors. Lawson getting the ball past the tie line here on the right side. Back to Riley Hawk. Steps in coverage back over to Lawson. 30-14, 16-point lead. Back to the left side. Steps and looks. Lawson trying to get the ball. Bounce back out over to Riley Hawk, and they're going to call travel.
Right now, with no Jarvison to get penetration off the dribble, I'd like to see the Camels try to get it into Masteller.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything in the block yet. You know, one of the things that Sheridan has been doing a good job is denying Masteller. Off the Riley Friday, Beck Oswald up off the top, works up to Heist. Can't get the shot to go, trying to get the board. He's Ethan Masteller. The shot no good there by Colton Patterson, and it's going to be ripped away and stolen. It's Sheridan basketball once again. Pass the tie line here, 16-point lead for the Bronx. Right side left, Riley Friday steps and looks, fires it back over to Breck Reed. Reed left side, guarded up, and can't get the shot to go. Riley Friday off the putback and good. Sheridan started off the second quarter slow, but it's turned into them getting a nice little run here. Back right side, Riley Hawk steps off the float, can't get the shot to go. Missed everything there. Picked up by Beck Oswald, and it's Sheridan basketball, 32-14. 28 seconds left to go here in this second quarter, first half. Breck Reed drives inside, right post, foul. And no, that's going to be on the floor. Foul's going to be on the floor, but that's going to be the Camels' 5th foul and sends the Bronx to the free throw line, shooting 2. First shot here is up and no good. Breck Reed missed.
It's going to be a big possession for the Camels and try to get some momentum going into the half. And the last thing they want is to be down by 20 going into the second half.
70% free throw shooter. Breck Reed made 1, missed 1. 33-14. 23.6 seconds left to go. Sheridan, the one thing they do really well is the defensive pressure on the fast breaks. Gets that ball over to Riley Hawk from Masteller, back out to Wasson. Masteller has only rolled with 1 point, no points so far for him, but rolls back off the right side of Wasson. The mid float, good! 2-point bucket. Drew Lawson, 33-16, 3 seconds left to go. Looking back for the right side, a high 3 on the way, top side backboard, and pinballs out from Tanner Hamrick, almost hitting the buzzer beater. It's 33-16.
Clark does a good job contesting without fouling there. That would have been a costly foul to end the half, but stays straight up and doesn't foul and makes him take a tough one over the top, even though it pinballed in and out.
Well, the score 33-16, 9-40. So we're out of halftime. Coach Haley Holmes joining us back up here in a moment. She'll probably run over there, talk with my other side part, and then we'll get to talk with her probably for the last like a minute and a half. So we'll be back here. 33-16 to score. Bronx lead over Campbell County. We'll be back after this.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet, fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade, packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch, right on in. Saddle up, eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street, next to Thunder Basin Ford.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenient stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Fall is here, and
welcome back here on 97.3 Campbell FM. Chase Worsley here alongside now with Coach Haley Holmes here of our Thunder Basin Lady Bolts falling in a close matchup. Are you tired?
I am tired.
You're
That's
tired.
I can't imagine what my girls feel.
Yeah, I can't either. I mean, is Ashton Ketchum? I saw her go back out, but she's good to go, right? I
She's
know she.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
I
fine.
saw her
She
tweet
got-
something,
took a-
so making sure
No,
she's
she
good.
took a hit to the gut, so it just knocked the wind out of her a little bit.
That's kind of what I was thinking,
Yeah.
but I was just like, man, no.
We were kind of getting beat up everywhere tonight, so
Yeah.
We're all good. We're tough.
When you look at this game, what does this do to push you for the state tournament? Did you learn lots to kind of get ready for that state tournament next week in Casper?
Yeah, I mean, like I told the girls in the locker room, I was like, we're competing with the #1 team in the state right now. Like, they have been ranked #1 all year, and so, like, we're right there with them. And it's a perfect time to be playing at our best, and I think tonight was one of our better games. And just being able to tweak a few things and fix our third quarter mishap that we have, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I was very impressed because, you know, we've talked about trying to put two halves of basketball together, and the only thing that was the big iffy was that third quarter, that 22-8 run.
Yep.
What was the message heading into that fourth?
We had to tighten up our defense. I think our defense got a little lackadaisical on some of their girls. The Haas girl got hot in the third quarter, and so we really had to figure out ways to stop her from scoring as easily as she was on us. I mean, we know she'll get her points, but not let her get that many points that quick again.
You know, the other thing was, getting to the free throw line. The one thing that I don't know if you know, but Cheyenne shot 33 free throws, and they made like 19 of them.
Yeah, it was, and that's what they kept missing.
And that was helping.
For once, we shot good from the free throw line.
So. That was a new change.
Yeah, that was. It felt nice.
It was a very positive change. Okay, so you look at the game tomorrow. You're going to be going up against Sheridan, the team that took your 3 seed away from you. I mean, when you look at tomorrow's game, what are the things that you guys really want to kind of focus on and keep the aggressive going from what you guys did against East today?
I mean, just coming back, regrouping, being able to handle their pressure and handle whatever they throw at us, and defensively, we just got to play aggressive and then make some shots as well tomorrow, and things will be good for us, honestly.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to play these guys tomorrow.
Now, travel-wise, are you guys heading out on Wednesday, or are you going to head out on Thursday? It just depends.
Just depends how tomorrow goes.
Just depends how tomorrow goes. So, hopefully, you're heading out on Thursday because you can get a later game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Coach, as always, we appreciate your time, and it will depend if we have a July game plan if you're not on the road on Wednesday, that type of thing. So, Coach, I mean, heck of an effort for that, and I was really hoping it was going to get pulled out. I was standing up for the first time this year and really going for it.
That's good. Yeah. Honestly, our last few where we were trying to just get a 3-ball and I had no timeouts, and I mean those were all good shots. So
they were fantastic shots. You had Bailey Rouse who made a great attempt at it just off the mark. Reese McGrath, I mean, it pinballed out.
Yep. So, I mean, we're right there with them, and so the exciting thing is like we just got to keep going.
And that's the nice part. You know that you can compete. You know that, if you had an opportunity to go against this team, the fourth time's the charm.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, we appreciate your time, and we'll be talking with you tomorrow after tomorrow's game against Sheridan.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Once again, that's Coach Haley Holmes here with our Thunder Basin Lady Bolts. We're going to go ahead and take another timeout. We'll be right back here with more of our Thunder Basin or Campbell County basketball game, 33-16. My goodness, talking with the Lady Bolts, and I'm back to Thunder Basin here on 97.3 Campbell FM. It's 33-16. Sheridan leads over Campbell County.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Save locally at Trends Furniture.
They give a better deal on better quality. Sell at a better price. They give a better deal on better quality. So good, you gotta say them twice.
The Mattress Center at Trends Furniture is a place you can shop in peace. Our non-commissioned sales team is here to provide outstanding service to get you a better deal on a new mattress or adjustable base to help you feel rested and energized. Trends Furniture offers payment plans on major brands like Beauty Rest mattresses. To get the best prices and a great night's sleep tonight, visit locally owned Trends Furniture at 408 South Douglas Highway.
33-16. The impound was by Campbell County, and they did not make the layup. And Nate Miner's going to work it back off the right side. It's a quick steal back from Ethan Masseller. Back to Zach McMillan. A wide open lane. Looks up for two.
Great job by Masseller to get that steal.
Big setup here for Campbell County already starting off. It's 33-18. They score first. It's Nate Miner coming away with the two-pointer.
That's kind of just Nate Miner's shot right there, playing with him for a few years. That's just what he does best right there, mid-range shot.
35-18 ball game, 7:09 left to go here in this third. Campbell County down here against Sheridan, 35-18 here on 97.3 Campbell FM. Long heat back from the left side. Masseller off the baseline, mid-float, can't get it to go. And out of bounds, last touch shot by Beck Coswell. That's only the second shot we've seen from Ethan Masseller today.
Yeah, he's got to start shooting more and have a greater impact on this game if they want to have a chance.
Sheridan's done a good job not allowing him to get much. And Brody's going to throw a high heave back out to Mastiller. Mastiller back to Brody. 35-18, 6:51 left to go in the third. Off the lane, fires back, 3-point, up and no good from Ethan Mastiller.
I like the looks that the Camels are getting right now.
Braden Bertlock gets it out over to Spielman. High pass back out over to Tanner Hamrick off the cross-court pass back to Spielman. Spielman, Braden Bertlock, three-pointer, good.
Got to be there with a hand up. You know, everybody on Sheridan can kind of shoot the ball.
38-18, 20-point lead here for Sheridan. The one hard part is when you get down by so many points against Sheridan, especially going out of halftime, they don't let up.
You know, that's a hard thing. When you're playing a disciplined team, they're going to keep working the ball around and get good looks, and it's tough to come back against a team like that.
Drew Wasson up at the top against Spielman. Looks back out for Mastiller. Screen by Mastiller off of Wasson. Wasson, the fade shot blocked down by Spielman.
You know, I'd say Wasson has to know who's guarding him there. Big Spielman, long, lengthy, and tough shot.
Johnny Spielman, my goodness, the way he's been able to play, he's only a junior. He's going to be a stud as a senior. Ethan Mastiller works off the lane, rolls up, can't get the shot to go. And a rare miss for him. Good defensive coverage here by Sheridan, and it's Braden Bertlock going to bring it up. Back for the right side. The bounce pass inside, back to Minor. Minor misses, back up for two, and he'll make that one fall. Over Zach McMillan, it makes us 40-18. 5:25 left to go here in the third. Going to push it up from the right side. Works right to left, a spin move. Off the line, fires it back off the right post. Steps up, pump fake, shoots the two. Can't get it to go. Zach McMillan off the board. Right side left, pump fake, right left again. Looks up for two off the backboard. Good, falls in.
High off the glass, good touch by McMillan.
Yeah, McMillan has some great footwork with that pivots.
20-point ball game again, and Spielman puts it right back in. 42-22, back to a 22-point ball game. McMillan off the top, gets it over to Ethan. Back from the right side, it's Mastiller. Gets it back out to Hawk. Hawk works to the right side, tipped away from Hamrick, but it's Brody Jarvis. Going to be able to kick it back. Right side and left. Sets up, now he'll dribble inside the lane, off the right post. Bounce pass back to Washington, top of the key, three-pointer, no good. And out of bounds, off Campbell County.
Wasson had the space, but didn't quite get his feet set. His energy was going away from the basket. That's a tough shot to hit.
4:20 left to go here in the third, 42-20. The inbound from Nate Minor and the Sheridan Bronx. Sheridan once again up by 22 against Campbell County. Picked up off the right side, back to Minor. Three-pointer, up and no good. And picked up here off the right side. Put back good for Braden Bertlock, 44-20. The one thing that Sheridan has been able to do, I mean, we talked about defensive pressure. It's been able to go on these runs, and as we talked about going down by 20+, it's hard to come back against this. We talked about a good, talented team that is disciplined. Thunder Basin had some issues with them a couple of times because Thunder Basin had the games close, and then all of a sudden just Sheridan goes on another run, gets it out to 10-point, 12-point lead, and just can't get it back down.
Yeah, it's hard. Like, this team has might been an over and back. You're right.
That's what I thought. That should have been over the back on Nate Minor. He went from one inside to back the other from the tie line. And instead, there's going to be a foul over here, but you call the over the back. That foul doesn't go down. And that's Zach McMillan's fourth foul here in the third quarter.
Against a big, strong team like Sheridan, Zach McMillan's not a guy that you want in foul trouble.
Not one bit. It's a 24-point lead. The inside from Braden Bertlock. Off the right side. Bounce pass back to Spielman, 44-20. Up for two, can't get it to go. The putback points off the iron, no good. Masto, he can't come up with the board. Tipped away back. Braden Burtlock off the points.
Cannot give Sheridan those extra chances. They're that good that they're going to convert on them.
46-20. Loses the basketball and stolen away. Here comes Sheridan off the right side. Steps up. Breck Reed. Pump fake 10. Good. 48-20. Timeout Campbell County. 48-20. 3:12 left to go here in the third. They're going to take a full timeout. We're going to take them with them. We'll be right back here with more of Campbell County basketball. 97-3 Campbell FM. Sheridan leads 48-20.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
(48-20). 3:11 left to go. We hear it at third. Ethan Mastiller's going to bring it up here off the tie line. Back right to left. Sets up, looks back out over to Leo. Leo off the right side, back out to Brody. Brody works the top side, trying to work it down. Dribbles inside the lane. Works off the right post, steps up, shoots the two, and good.
Jarvis, way to get position. You know, it's hard to stay in front of someone that quick, and when someone like him can use his body, it's just perfect.
Plays through the contact, too. Way to be strong.
48-22 off the inside, rolls around, can't flush it home. And 2:35 left to go here in the third. 48-22, 2:35 to go here in the third quarter. Grant Reed off the baseline. Gets it out back left. Fires it out over to Patterson. Patterson to Brandon Burtlock. Three-pointer off the top, no good. And board once again by Riley Friday, getting the putback 50-22. Sheridan leads this thing. Go ahead, Truman.
Sheridan just getting too many offensive rebounds right now.
Way too many in general, and makes this 50-22. Lead by 28. Long heave. Can't get its shot to go. Picked off the right side. Is going to be taken away. Jarvis works off the right side. Pumps up. Can't get the two to go. And a foul.
Another great job by Jarvis. First gets the steal, anticipates that pass, and then uses his body to force the contact and force the foul.
50-22. A minute 57 left to go. Here in this third. Shot goes up and good. 50-23. Takes the dribbles and fires it in. 50-24. A minute 53 left to go in this third. Sheridan has just found every answer. Up by 26. Off the inside pass, back for Miner. Rolls in good. Back by 28, Nate Miner. Just been finding every answer. Gets it back out to Brody Jarvis, working off the timeline, 52-24. Off the right wing. Minute 22 left to go in the third. Foul. It's been a 19-8 run here for the Sheridan Broncs. Minute 21 left to go in the third. And a timeout questionable. Camels are going to take a timeout. They're going to take a 30. A minute 21 left to go. You heard it at third. We'll take a 30 with them. We'll be right back here with more of Campbell County Basketball 97.3 Camel FM.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
Minute 21 left to go into third, 52-24. The Bronx have come out of the half and gone on a 19-8 run, and here come they again. Brandon Berlag off the inside, back to Riley Friday, foul.
Wow, I disagree heavily with that one. I don't think anybody touched him.
Minute 14 left to go in the third, 52-24. Riley Friday to the free throw line. Jarvis picking up his fourth foul. Camels have been in foul trouble pretty much this whole game.
Yeah, and they're important pieces that have been in foul trouble. You know, you can, as Brody Jarvis, you cannot get in foul trouble right now.
Trying to put this up by 30, and they do. 54-24. Brody Jarvis going to work off the top, and a minute 09 left to go. Again, the winner has the Thunder Basin Bolts. That game at 2:30 tomorrow. Dribbles inside, right, set, looks, fires back out. Three-pointer, high and long, corner, good. Riley Hawk, big three-pointer off that left wing, and Riley Friday shoots out the long three. That can't get it to go.
You know, great. Sorry.
54-27, 43 seconds left to go here in the third. Brody off the top. That ball's going to be almost taken away by the Bronx. Still trying to work this one. Brandon Berlag off the right side, back with Lawson. 26 seconds left to go. Here in the third, 54-27. Works right side, and a foul.
You know, great job by Jarvis in the last couple possessions. That first possession when Hawk hit that three, he got down in the middle of the paint and skipped it out to him for a perfect three.
Yeah, and that's what, you know, you sometimes just need those bank ins. And the Bronx have held every opponent to only 40 points a game. Off the inside pass, and that's going to be ripped and taken away. It's the Bronx back from the right side. Riley Friday puts it up for two and tacks on another one. 56-27, 11 seconds remaining here in the third. Brody Jarvis off the right. Trying to get it past the timeline. He does. Steps and looks. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Works off the lane and sends it back deep is Colton Patterson. And that will do it for the end of the third quarter. 56-27 at the end of the third. We're heading to the fourth quarter. Sheridan Bronx lead big.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
56-27, fourth quarter action. Bronx lead by 29. Gets it back out over to Spielman. Spielman over to Brandon Perlock. Drives the baseline and works up for two and good. There's just been no answer from the Bolt or from Campbell County and on that right side.
Looks like Campbell's brought in the bench to finish this game off. Going to try to keep their starters healthy.
Leo Flores back to the right side. Reese Hagler takes it back out left. Gets it out over to Abel Bruce off the inside. Back to Tate Reed. Works the inside. Leo Flores off the mid-range. Can't get it to go. 58-27, 7:13 left to go here in this fourth. And Sheridan still has all their starters out. 7:04 left to go here in this ball game. 58-27. Riley Friday off the top. Back Coswell off the inside lane. Looks up for two. Can't get it to go. And trying to put up the 2-point bucket. Patterson falls in. 60-27. 6:45 left to go in the fourth. Hagler up the top. Working off the right elbow. The pump fake. Picks up his dribble. Bounces it back out to Tate Reed. Reed off the right side. The bounce pass inside, and he was looking for Abel Bruce. And the ball goes out of bounds.
You know, that happens sometimes. Carter Clark was open on the back cut, and Tate Reed thought the same thing and just didn't continue the cut. And turnover.
You know, the one thing is, Campbell County, you're already heading to state. And you're playing a really good Sheridan squad. As that ball's going to be tipped away, and 60-27.
Yeah, you know, up 33 with 6 minutes left in the fourth. Camels have their bench in. You know, I hate to be negative, but it's not much of a class act from Coach Martini, I think, keeping the starters in right now.
Yeah, honestly.
I honestly would kind of agree with that.
Yeah, like, honestly, last year they must have a chip on their shoulder from it because, you know, they weren't happy at the beginning of the year from that. There was a lot of things said. So
62-27 when it's, you know, it's a new coach. It's not anything set up. Back from the right side, inside lane, back up from Bruce, can't get it to go. And it's picked up here by Beck Oswald. 62-27, back for the right side, Spielman. Pump fakes, fires a deep one over to Hamrick. Three-pointer up and good. 65-27, 5:36 left to go in the fourth. And it should be running clock for the rest of the game. Back for the right side, Leo Flores sets up, looks for two, can't get it to go. And now the bench is going to be coming and checking in. It's Tanner Hamrick off the right side. Pick back up from Spielman. 5:16 left to go in the fourth. 65-27. Right side left over to Nate Miner. Dribbles off the baseline. Steps up. Looks in. Good for two. Bronx are going to take a timeout. 67-27.
Miner tacks on 2 more points right there to put him at 21 before he gets subbed out for the rest of the game.
The Bronx, with anything of a miracle happening, they'll be taking on Thunder Basin at 2:30 tomorrow.
You know, you kind of wonder if there's a little bit of bad blood after the way things ended at state last year from Coach Martini.
Yeah, it just seems like it, keeping his starters in. You know, every single time they pounded Campbell County.
You know, that, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of wondering, like, I don't know why bad blood would be there. You got two new head, like, it's a new head coach, maybe just the name.
You know, Martini's been around. They got the same head coach.
Well, no, I'm saying Campbell County has the new head coach.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It's not the same.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Horsley.
Like, I wouldn't be putting a chip on my shoulder for, you know, now if it was Bubba coaching, then maybe.
You know, I would agree when you said the name Campbell County. You know, got to be the most hated school in Wyoming, the most winning state title. You know.
Mm-hmm. Back out from Hagler off the baseline, fires it back over to Leo Flores, drives the baseline, sets, and another turnover here for Campbell County. 67-27, a 40-point lead here for the Sheridan Bronx. Back up, long three, ball on the way, no good. Leo Flores off the board. And it's another Miscue this time. Back for the right side. Three-pointer up and good. Abel Bruce.
Bruce just stepped into that one. You like to see it.
Abel Bruce coming away with a three-pointer. Makes this 67-30. Back out from the right side.
Something you like to see from Bruce. I know he's a guy that puts a lot of time in the gym and gets rewarded.
Colton Phillip off the top. And he'll move all the way to the right. The screen by Fisher Peldo. Longy back out for the left side. Gets it back out over to Colton Patterson. Sets up once again. This is Zach Kinsey. Inside lane. Slams it home. Colton Patterson. 69-30. Tate Reed. Pump fakes, and he gets it out over to Abel Bruce off the left wing. Steps, drives inside the lane, and knocked away. Here comes Sheridan once again. Back from the right side, tips it up. Riley Friday looks up for two. And foul to the line. Running clock here with 3:15 left to go in the fourth. I don't know if I've ever seen a running clock in a semifinal matchup in a long time. You know, we talked about Sheridan at the very beginning of the season, and they were one of the teams that they were the most complete team that was going to be back.
Yeah, they only lost one senior that really played. In total, they lost three seniors, but one senior really played, and that was Connor Bateson. And, you know, other than that, they got better.
They got a lot better. Riley Friday makes the shot. Makes it 70-30, back to a 40-point lead. Abel Bruce working off the timeline. Back inside pass. And a foul. Leo Flores to the charity stripe. Back out for the right side, steps up, back out. Far side left, three-pointer, Bruce goes. 70-33, Abel Bruce, he goes 2 for 2 from three-point land now.
You know, one thing Bruce can do is stand and shoot.
Back out for the right side, kicks out left, gets it out over to Peldo. Peldo back left, three-pointer up and off the iron, no good. Rebound, put back from Patterson. And goes down for another bucket. 1:29 left to go here in the fourth, 33-72. On the right side, looks up for two, can't get it to go from Leo Flores. 1:14 left to go in the fourth, running clock here. Right side, three-pointer, Riley Friday, good, right corner. 75-33, back off the left baseline, steps in, fires it back over to Flores. Flores steps in, looks, drives inside the lane, can't get it to go, and it's 75-33. Campbell County will have a matchup against Cheyenne Central tomorrow. That's going to be the matchup setups for tomorrow night's, or tomorrow day's game, the afternoon. As the clock is going to roll down, Sheridan's just going to hold on to the basketball to finish this one off. Sheridan Bronx come away with a win, 75-33. And finishing off the Campbell County Camels this season. Just going to hold it for 23 seconds. They're not going to try to go anything else here. Looks
like the refs are going to let the clock burn all the way out.
Oh, yeah, nothing's going to be done here. Time's going to expire.
You know, there's always been a curse on whoever wins regionals. You know, Sheridan won it last year, and they got bounced in the semifinals at state. We'll see if that's the case this year.
75-33, the final. Bronx heading to the regional championship. They're going to be taking on the Thunder Basin Bolts. They stay undefeated in conference play. We're going to go take a timeout. We'll be right back here with more of Campbell County basketball here on 97.3 Campbell FM.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects, from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet, fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade, packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch, right on in. Saddle up, eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street, next to Thunder Basin Ford.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenient stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
Fall is here, and that means cooler weather, pumpkin spice, football, and stylish sweaters from Soulmates. Whether you're cheering at the game, watching from the comfort of your couch, or just out enjoying the change of colors, make sure you're dressed for the season with the latest fall fashions from Soulmates. Find your perfect look with warm, cozy styles that are just right for every event. Visit them at 222 South Gillette Avenue, downtown Gillette. Soulmates, where fall fashion kicks off and keeps you a step ahead all season long.
Score big this fall with BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging. Our state-of-the-art X-ray and MRI scans deliver crystal clear results faster than a quarterback sneak. With timely scheduling, we'll get you in and out with ease. Trust our expert team to keep you in the game with precise, detailed images and compassionate care. Visit blackrockmri.com or call 682-8228 to schedule your appointment today. BlackRock Advanced Medical Imaging, your health, our precision.
And welcome back here on 97.3 Camel FM. Chase Worsley here alongside with Trinity Grange and Lane Latke as the final score here. Campbell County falls to the Sheridan Bronx 75-33. Before we go over these stats, boys, Sheridan's a really good team. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, to me, I mean, the Camels, as far as top 5 and top 5, Sheridan's a deep team. They have a deep bench, but, their best 5, our best 5, we're every bit as talented as they are, but Sheridan is just so disciplined. And, when you play a team that disciplined, it exposes your weaknesses and really tells you what you need to work on. And I'm sure they're going to have plenty of focal points going into practice this week. And, yeah, I think, a lot of upside to the Camels.
Yeah.
But, they got to play a full game against a team like Sheridan. Like, you can't let up for a moment because Sheridan's going to keep playing defense, and they're going to keep working it until they get easy shots.
They are indeed. What about you, Truman?
Yeah, pretty much the same thing. Like, Sheridan's very disciplined on defense. It's going to expose the Camels' weakness. And so, like Lane was saying, like they're going to have a lot of big points to work on in practice this week, and just try and get as good as they can in a short amount of time before state. They made it to the state tournament, which is a great accomplishment, but they got to get a lot better if they want a good chance at another title.
Absolutely. Okay, let's go over some of these stats here, Lane. I'll let you run the reins. What do we got going on stats-wise?
Yeah, so Sheridan shooting 67% from the field, putting up 32 two-point attempts, and shooting 75% from 2. They only shot 11 threes, shooting 45%, which is impressive, and 12 for 18 from the free throw line, shooting 66%. Very efficient game by Sheridan, and not many turnovers, and that's exactly what you'd expect from a disciplined team like Sheridan. That's why it's, tough to beat a team like that. And looking at the Camels, they shot 34% from the field and 28% from 2 compared to 45% from 3, which is a problem. And, when you're playing a big, strong team like Sheridan, you're getting bumped a little more in the paint, and the refs are kind of letting it go. You got to be strong and finish, and you can see that kind of bothered the Camels tonight. It's rare to see the 3-point field goal percentage higher than the 2-point. 28% from 2 is just something that they're definitely going to have to work on. Maybe bring out the pads and get some physical finishes at practice. And 6 for 7 from the free throw line, only got there 7 times, shooting 85%, which is good, but you'd like to see him get to the line a few more times. And, when you're in the paint, I think the Camels just need to go up strong, and, if you're not getting calls like that, you can't fade away and make it any tougher on yourself. And when you go up strong like that, you tend to get more calls.
Absolutely, and Sheridan, we talked about the athleticism. They have just played really great games for, all season long. It hasn't been just like one game hit or miss. We were talking about maybe, they have something to prove. They've got something to prove. They want to bring home a state title. And, we've talked about Sheridan in the past where, they have a really good squad, and then all of a sudden, at the state tournament, they end up falling. And I don't think that's going to be the case, guys.
Yeah, they're going to be tough to beat for sure.
I would not be shocked if they're playing on that final Saturday at the Ford Center.
Absolutely
would
not.
be.
And, I will say there's been some really good Sheridan teams in the past. I think it was 2019. They were undefeated against Wyoming teams, blowing out everybody by 30, and going into the semifinal game, get upset by the Camels, who are having a mediocre season at best. And, the previous 2 games, if I recall correct, they beat the Camels by 30, beat the Camels by 20, beat the Camels by 20, 0-3, and going into that semifinal game, ended up dropping one. And I feel like that's happened often with them. And,
I don't know if that's going to be the case this time. It's definitely not, no offense. I don't know if it's going to be with the Camels this time. But, what if history rewrites itself?
That'd be
crazy.
It would be crazy,
Now, I would say if
this might be Sheridan's last chance at a state title before.
If Vegas had the odds up for
they got
Sheridan.
Johnny Spillman next year.
That's true. They do have a few good returners. but they just won't be as strong next
But
year.
if they're going to do it, they need to do it now.
Yeah, they need to do it now. And if they drop the ball, it might be their last chance for a while.
Yeah, I would say, obviously they're the favorites, and if you had to pick a team to win it and put money on the line, you're going to pick Sheridan because, they're just that good this year.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look here. We're going to start off here with the women's side of the bracket. So this is what we got going on. It is Cheyenne East taking down Thunder Basin earlier, 52-48, and they have moved on to the championship game. They will have a matchup against Cheyenne Central. That game will be the later game. I believe it's going to be at 1:30 for the time for that game, or 1 o'clock, for that game. And then I'll have the 10 a.m. game for that 2:30 call for Thunder Basin and Sheridan. That's going to be that one for Vic Wright. It'll be on 106.7 The Legend, BasinsRadio.com for that game. So once again, the Thunder Basin will have Central at 11:30. And then, that's not right. That's the wrong schedule. Oh, no, that's right. There we go. Cheyenne Central will have Campbell County at 11:30. There we go. I was looking at the guys' schedule. I meant to look at the girls' schedule. That's why I was like, that's not right. It'll be Thunder Basin and Sheridan at 10 a.m. 11:30 will be Campbell County and Cheyenne Central. The 1 p.m. game will be Cheyenne East and Cheyenne Central for the championship for the girls. And for the championship for the boys, it'll be Thunder Basin and Sheridan. And that game will be at 2:30.
Now, I have one more thing to add. The Camels, not that they should go out there and throw the game tomorrow, but you would expect Sheridan to come away with the win against the Bolts and get that 1 seed going into state. And, you'd like to see the Camels on the opposite side of the bracket as Sheridan to give them the best chance to make to that state championship because they have as good a chance as anybody to beat, whatever team comes out of the West in that first round, and then whether it be Central or Thunder Basin in that second round.
Yeah.
Very winnable games for the Camels, and, I think it would just be good to be on the opposite side of Sheridan.
Yeah, totally agree. But tomorrow, I think the game of the day is probably Cheyenne East and Cheyenne Central girls.
I think so, too.
That'll be a game right there, especially with East starting point guard out.
Yeah,
Peyton Hall. Yes, yeah. Peyton Hall. That'll be a great game.
We saw we didn't see it, but they went into overtime before, their last game of the season, overtime, and Cheyenne Central able to win that. So, I don't know. We could be looking at a rematch situation. And can Cheyenne East hold on this time?
Yeah, sure to be an exciting game. You got the defending champs going up against the 1 seed and longtime rivals. I look forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game. So we will not have the call for that one, but that game will be here on 1 p.m. You can come out here to the Council of Chaos here at Campbell County High School. For a final time, once again, here's your final scores. It was a 71-51 win for the Thunder Basin Bolts earlier today. They moved on to the championship game, and with Campbell County falling to Sheridan, and will be the Sheridan Bronx against Thunder Basin for the championship regional between the 1 and 2 seeds. That's how it's going to go at state. The 3 and the 4 will be Campbell County or Cheyenne Central for that. And for the girls' side, it was a final of 54-30. Cheyenne Central coming away with the win over Sheridan. Cheyenne East barely getting it done against the Bolts. Bolts almost pulled off a big upset and would have been facing off Central, but they'll head down to the 3rd, 4th place matchup, and they'll take on the Sheridan Bronx, the team that knocked him out of the 3rd place seed going into this tournament. Going to be crazy tomorrow, guys. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in here on 97.3 Camel FM. From Truman DeGrange, Lane Ladke, Chase Horsley. We will see you guys next time. I'll see you bright and early at 10 a.m. Vic Wright will have the call for the rest of the day tomorrow. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. for Thunder Basin and Sheridan.
Thank you for listening to Campbell County Camel Sports on the Basin Radio Network. Today's event was brought to you by Bighorn Dental Clinic, Black Rock Medical Imaging, Shell Food Mart, Fisher Sand and Gravel, Powder River Dental, and the Pizza Ranch. Also brought to you by Soulmates. TNT Guns and Ammo, TCRI Energy Services, Trends Furniture, White's Frontier Motors, and Gate Tech. This has been a production of the Basin Radio Network.